muted.
$5 house shows
Yeah.
like was my lifeblood growing up in the scene. Not
If
as
I
a
could-
scene kid per se.
I mean,
We are switched over.
I imagine,
but
like,
finish
surprising no
talking
one.
about-
Oh, are
my
we?
first
You
big
just don't tell us
content-
that we're switched
I
over.
just now switched us over exactly now. When I started
yay.
talking.
Hi
we
everyone.
switched
We're
over.
talking about the
Hello.
scene. Hi.
I'm not on
Yay,
camera
we're
yet.
recording.
Sorry,
Like,
not sorry.
yeah. I'm thinking about maybe adding something from like see, I feel like something from Swampophilia kind of fits the vibes.
Ortorius, thank
Are
you
they
so much
murder
for the
vibes?
14 years of support and the 200 biddies.
Okay, I have my iced coffee ready.
Huzzah.
I have my definitely not hard iced tea ready.
Like, see,
Like,
This is definitely not blood.
I feel like Language or The Kiss is a pretty good Jaq song, so I might put that on the playlist.
Mm-hmm.
By whom?
Oh, Indigo Girls.
Oh, okay.
I want to put more lesbian music on Jaq's playlist.
Yeah, probably a good call.
All right, I'm caffeinating. Y'all are gonna. This is, man. I should have
I'm gonna
started
drink wine.
caffeinating earlier,
But,
so I can make y'all suffer for Monday.
Keep going. You can start the recap and
Yes.
Okay.
Well, first content
And the
warning,
other
and then
thing.
recap.
Yes, first content warning.
Content
And I just gotta
Content.
go, Molly.
I
Real
think
quick.
I did it
Warning,
last
there is
time.
content.
Yeah,
I think it's
there's
probably
warning.
my turn again.
When's the last time Elle did, or not Elle? Anne did it.
I was gonna say, last time I did it was like 2 sessions ago. I think that Anne hasn't done it for a minute.
I think it's Anne's turn.
All right.
You wanna do
Let
it?
me.
Damn.
I will do it.
Let me.
It doesn't matter.
I mean, I'll pawn it off to you because that's what I always do.
As soon as
That's all right,
as Beth leaves, you're like,
Michael has.
Michael, go.
Go,
That's
Michael,
my
go.
life.
Yeah, Michael. Go.
It's now or never, Michael.
Attention, warning, there is content, and we're done.
Michael.
Oh my God, you nerd.
Amazing.
Fine, I'll
just
say it.
shortened it,
Jesus effing.
No, I got it. I'm
Christ.
fucking around. I'm fucking with you. Ahem. The following show takes place in the world of darkness and explores narratives of personal horror. This story is a work of fiction and is not official World of Darkness material. Somebody fix that. Many of the themes are portrayed from a place of empathy, but may be uncomfortable to some listeners. Episodes may/will contain coarse language, sexual content, mental and emotional abuse, violence, mental illness, and blood. Viewer discretion is advised. Portions of the materials are the copyrights and trademarks of Paradox Interactive AB and are used with permission. Thanks, guys. All rights reserved. For more information, please visit worldofdarkness.com. Thank you for watching Endless Elegy. We hope you've enjoyed the story thus far, and if you haven't and you're still here, get a life. And invite you to like, follow, and subscribe on Twitch or your favorite player. By doing this, you'll help support the show and get updates when our next episode goes live. If you'd like to be part of our community, you can follow us on Twitter, Bluesky, or what have you, and join our Discord. All links are in the down there area.
Down there part.
Recap?
No, but really, if you don't like
Okay.
our show and you're still watching it, there's something wrong with you. And yeah,
I mean, maybe you just
What are we
like
doing here?
punishment, which good for you. I'm not one to
Yeah.
shame unless it's about Michael.
Speaking of punishments,
Okay,
hi.
gang.
Before we get into the
Aw.
recap, let's do this because we only have like a couple weeks left to the.
Oh yes, you're so right.
push
You're
this.
so right.
Hi everyone. My name is Shelley Von Miller. I sometimes do the social stuff, and Anne is definitely more head of that whenever you want to see stuff on YouTube. We are trying to get nominated for a Crit Award. The nominations are currently open. If you would like to nominate us, any of us, for any projects we've done, but specifically Endless Elegy for Best Player, for any of us, Best World of Darkness Game Master, for Meph, obviously, Best Villain, Statty, The Static Man. Best series, this show, just in general. I think we have a link or something. We have a command or something like that. Go check those out. You'll need links to do nominations. They're all in that doc right there. So there,
Well done.
we've hawked our tour.
Have you hawked the tour lately?
Oh God.
Oh,
Was that
no.
reference made before or after the content warning? The Hawk show?
After.
Okay,
After.
all right, never
After.
mind. We're good. We're in the
After.
clear. We're in the clear.
Before the recap, but after the content warning.
Okay, all right.
Look, there's a method to the madness.
Yeah.
I think.
I know
the
I play
taint
it.
area of the show.
I play it cool regarding a lot of this stuff. I do think I am, humble in certain ways, but it would mean a lot to me to win that World of Darkness award. It would mean a lot if this were an award-winning podcast, or by a podcast.
By the way,
Also
you
podcast.
can see some of the. You can play in some of these people's games coming up at Gen Con.
Oh yeah,
also accurate.
Yeah.
Play in my G.I. Joe game, please. Also, I'm running Transformers and My Little Pony, and both of those are good. But I'm really excited about my G.I. Joe game. I've made like 7 new mechanics, please.
And so, if we win, 4 out of the 5 of us will be at Gen Con. The four, if we win, I think Crit Awards is at Gen Con. 4 out of the 5 of us, and 4.5, and we'll be on an iPad. If we win, you'll get to see us dress up a little bit. So there you go.
Is that a thing? Dress up? I don't.
Are you telling me I have to bring fancy clothes?
I didn't know that
I would.
There would
semi-fancy, like
I didn't realize
there's
that would.
themes, y'all. Come on.
Okay, so I'll have to bust out my poet's shirt and
yeah,
but
like bust out the meatloaf.
Like dressing up the things you're supposed to dress up for. So
yeah, the meatloaf shirt has an official name. It's called a poet's shirt. But yeah,
no pants.
Yeah. No, I would
wear pants, Michael.
I would love for Endless Elegy
to wear pants
to win an award, and I gonna be a little selfish here for a second. I would love to win a Best GM award. It bothers me how much the 9.6 rating bothers me.
I was gonna bring it up. I was like, it's so he can make up for the fact that he didn't get a perfect
10 out of 10
last year.
Yeah, no, it annoys me. I know you're not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but I've run Vampire since the 6th grade, and been a GM of many systems besides, and I think I'm pretty damn good at this. I think it's one of my on my skill tier of things I'm good at. I think it's on my S tier of skills, and that validation to be like, no, you're not crazy. That'd be huge. That'd be huge. So yeah, tell people to nominate us, use the links, do the thing.
Kidnap your friends, make them nominate us.
Yeah, even if they don't care, just
make my parents nominate us.
The internet is a popularity contest, so help us win this popularity contest. All right. But
or
speaking of popularity contests,
yeah.
Well, yeah, we still have to, just at least get nominated for us. Yeah. I mean, it would help with exposure for the show too, right? Like that's like a big bonus, and honestly, I think that's the biggest thing that would come away from this is, being able to say we're an award-winning, RPG or actual play, but getting some eyeballs on the show that a lot of us put a shit ton of work, and not just a lot of work, a lot of ourselves into it to play in an RPG of this caliber. There is a psychic damage component in there. There is a you're chiseling off bits of yourself and infusing that and injecting that into a game like this. I didn't want to inflict existential dread on L like session 1 for them, but oops. But yeah, no, it takes a lot. It takes a lot to push the button, to sit in front of the camera. I know everybody who's doing an actual play can, claim that and can say the same. But we've been doing this 2 years, and Endless Elegy itself has been going 4, and I'd like to keep doing it. And validation helps us, keep pushing the button. But that's my spiel. What happened last time on DBZ?
Just real quick, we do have a Discord. We forgot to ping the Discord that we're live.
No.
So
yeah.
we need to
I'm
do
doing
that
now. I'm doing it now. I'm doing it now. Don't worry about it.
You're wonderful. Thank you. So, the gang.
Charles will never know otherwise.
Last time on DBZ, the gang was like,
I don't
shit,
actually like DBZ. Even weeb as I may be, it's my least favorite. Like, oh, never mind, it's not my least favorite. I obviously don't like other things more. But I'm just so ambivalent. I think it's so average.
Yeah, it's very average.
And yet it's this cultural, like, phenomenon.
The Saiyaman arc is the best part of that show.
So,
Gohan is best character in general.
Gohan is best character. So we the coterie was like, oh shit, we need guys so that we can like actually stand a chance against, all of the things that we have to do, including the horrible cult with all of the people that we promised PP and J that we would clear out. And
correct naming conventions, thank you.
Yes, of course. Just for you, Michael. So the gang decided the best idea is going to be going to Ambrose, who was Sasha's fake sire, not real sire. We'll get into that, gang. And we showed up. He was like, hey, I have a bunch of Cenobite people and this, like, very extravagant but also kind of horrific cult with a bunch of blood bags, and there's a lot of shit going on here. I am a neglectful pet owner vibe of a man towards humans. There's a guy named Terry, which is very important to me specifically because now he's one of our ghouls and he's just kind of following us around. Thank you, Terry. And Sasha can see through his eyes. So,
yeah.
Yes, you can. Yeah, the gang. I'm doing an It's Always Sunny. So, the fucked up well from Jaq's dreams is just kind of hanging out there. Ambrose keeps dodging questions like he's Neo in the goddamn Matrix. Because Ashley asks him very direct questions, such as, why did you leave? Who is your successor? What happened? And Ambrose goes, I had a higher purpose. My successor exists. Wouldn't you like to know?
The higher purpose thing, he doesn't say with glee, mind you.
No, he's not happy about it.
This was thrust upon him. He's like,
yes, I'm sure.
I think that's important context. He's not like, oh, I have a higher purpose, scrub.
No, he's like, I have a higher purpose.
He's like, I am burdened with purpose.
He does not want to be a guy, but he is a guy. TM. So, there's a thick fog because there's Goblin Road fuckery going on with the island that we're on. And there's a bunch of stars and celestial bodies. And there are extra stars that you would typically need a planetarium to see. They're not in the right place. It looks like they are in the Falkirk Triangle, which is a region of Scotland. It's like the Scotland-Bermuda Triangle. So Sasha sneaks away to go talk to Ambrose while the rest of the coterie is talking about stars. Because, Sasha actually has...
Sorry. Too much Resident Evil. Go on.
Sasha actually has priorities, and the rest of the gang is staring at the stars. Hi, Charles! So, Ambrose is like, hey, BT Dubs, I can talk in your head because of the island. I can't do that to the others because they haven't been here long enough, but I can do it to you. And Sasha's like, we should catch up. And he's like, hell yeah. Also, I love games. I am the villain from The Most Dangerous Game or Kraven the Hunter, if that's your preferred reference of choice.
It's more topical, more recent, right? Like
Yeah,
now
exactly,
we can put it in our search engine optimization, and more people watch. As you mentioned,
Craven the Hunter, Jeff Goldblum, Chapel Roan is still relevant, right?
Not like us. Like the most
Anyways,
popular song on the internet. No.
So, the lakes have a triangle within them. There's a lot of triangle stuff going on. It is like a hyper-focused lens thing, kind of like how you have the multiple little lenses. Yes, thank you, Michael.
There's actually a term for it, by the way, like when you have multiple lenses.
Yeah, I'm sure my dad knows that. Maybe I'll text him and be like, Dad, what is the thing? I texted him a lot during the Power Rangers game because he's very curious about that.
That's fantastic.
So Ambrose and Sasha talk about her memory gaps and how she hasn't been in control lately, and they also talk about Zoran and how he was like being a naughty boy.
Ambrose was alarmingly familiar with
knows a lot about Zoran, which is not exciting. Ambrose is like, yeah, we're chatting about the coterie and Ashley's position and like all of the political games and stuff that's going on and all of the maneuvers that we can do. And Sasha brings up Annabelle, and there's like a little crack in his demeanor because they had different ideas about the harpy position, and she spearheaded his promotion with quotation marks. These are my quotation marks. They look like bunny ears because I can only do them with one hand because I'm holding my notes with the other hand. So Annabelle has an advantage against Ambrose because she knows his secrets and is going for one of his nerves. Again, quotation marks, because it's not a literal nerve. Annabelle is Sasha's sire. She is the father. We're going to cover the picture in the bedroom in just a second, Charles. Don't you worry. I got it up in here. So Annabelle knows Ambrose's true plan, which is kind of her leverage over him. And then, boom, it's time for the games to compete so that we can hopefully get dudes so that we don't have to die fighting First Light. Yay. Ambrose has an amphitheater that is in stone, built in the round. It's built into the natural landscape. There's a moat that could be filled with liquid. There are stones that can filter blood through the cracks. We're getting there! There's an arch that goes up and over. It looks like a halo over one of the Ambrose statues. There are like 7 billion Ambrose statues. That is the actual number. I counted the number of Ambrose statues. It was 7 billion. And you can't prove me wrong because this is theater of the mind.
Bold.
So Ashley's trial is gonna be the most direct. She's not doing any tricks. She's just doing fists. She's fighting people, and she's gonna look damn good while she does it. She's gonna be so hot with her beautiful, beautiful knives and her beautiful, beautiful self. I am a little bit in love with Ashley Dame, and I think that is a fair response to Ashley Dame existing.
As everyone should be.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So Rory's challenge is next. His is a challenge of self. He's going to fight himself. We're going to see how that goes. Mr. Self-Loathing. And then Jax is going to be the last to present. They have to steal something. The clue is that it can fit in the palm of your hand, but can contain your entire self. They are not supposed to get caught, but that doesn't mean they don't have to be seen. And then the final challenge is a good old-fashioned fight. And if anybody fails their challenge, they cannot help the rest of the coterie. There's not a big crowd. And also, Sasha has a painting of Ambrose with a little note that says, from your favorite daughter.
No, Ambrose has painting of Sasha.
Oh, yes, you're so right. I had that reversed in my notes for some reason. So, Ambrose has the painting of Sasha, which says, your favorite daughter, and it is in his bedchambers, baby!
There was a nat 10 on the roll to see where
here's the thing, right? This is there's a specific purpose for that painting. It's not just a weird random
No,
gift.
I know. That's why I was mentioning it. I wouldn't have brought it up
wanted to
if
be
it wasn't
clear.
important.
I just wanted to be clear to the audience that Sasha did a thing with this painting before she said that it's not just a weird notice me daddy sort of gift.
Yeah, no, it's an important thing, which is why it's mentioned in the recap. If it was not important, I would not mention it, such as me glossing over the conversation about stars that the rest of the coterie had, because that was just, them bonding.
Yeah.
All right, I have so many theories on what the object Jaq is supposed to steal is, so we're gonna have some fun with that. Because all Ambrose said was that Jaq had to present the correct object. Ambrose did not specify how many objects I have to present. There is no limit on the amount of objects I can fucking steal.
The limit does not exist.
I'm gonna steal every goddamn thing.
The limit does not exist. Oh,
Exactly.
man. Did we just have our first reference to Mean Girls?
Yeah.
No, probably not.
Yeah.
On Wednesdays, we
was
were
October 3rd.
On Thursdays, we were
Thursday.
purple.
My bad.
Okay, so I think
Wednesday we might wear.
Oh, it is Wednesday.
October 4th.
Endless.
Yeah,
Endless
no,
Elegy,
I was doing a play because we're playing on Thursday, and purple is obviously the best color, the color of vampires.
Yeah, purple is best color. It's light black.
I have a question. Did we make it past October? Because I was going to make another Mean Girls
Yeah,
reference,
no,
but
y'all
we
are
made it
in like
past
November,
October.
December. You're actually in like December now.
Yeah.
basically.
Okay. Because I was going to say,
is,
it's October 4th.
Or Christmas.
Oh, my death day is approaching. Ooh, good.
Oh, yeah, good for you.
Death Day, excellent horror movie, by the way.
Happy Death Day or just Death Day?
Yeah, Happy Death Day.
Okay, I didn't know if there was one I hadn't heard of. I do love Happy Death Day.
It's all right.
Just an absolute romp.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, if you're into that.
Like, literally,
I am.
super fun. It's like a slasher sci-fi flick. It's so much fun. Like, what if Groundhog's Day met, like, Jason Voorhees? It's so much fun.
A little bit ridiculous if you ask me, but that's just a matter of taste, I guess.
You're a little bit ridiculous.
You're allowed to be wrong.
Beth and I are both ridiculous people, so it works for us. All right, we ready to get into it, gang?
Yes, let's do this thing.
Yes.
But Ashley Dame wanted people to fear her, not love her. I'm just catching up on chatting here.
Yeah, no worries.
¿Por qué los dos?
I am both afraid of Ashley Dame because of the amount of power that I know she could kill me with, and I am in love with her.
And
here's the thing: there's a reason why she doesn't have
ability milk, reminding everyone.
She has
checking and
what? Yeah. Checking. No, there's a reason why she has not Daunt. Oh yeah.
Sasha dual wields it depending on the situation.
Right.
You can't do them
Ashley
both,
might dual wield it soon. Who knows?
No, listen, she just has that natural thing about her. She doesn't need Daunt.
All right. So did we determine initiative yet?
Ashley, I thought. Well, it was
Ashley's going to
Jaq
go first
and
for
then
sure.
Ashley.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jaq was first, and
Jack's off doing stuff.
And then we'll do Jaq, Ashley, and then Sasha. That'll break up the combat narrative, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go.
101 tabs open.
Or we can re-roll this.
Yourself on little island in the center of Lake Michigan? Where the stars aren't polluted by the lights of the city, and you can see them sort of ad infinitum. Sorry. And Ashley Dame has busted out both stilettos.
It's true.
So I have a something written down here, and I'm not sure if I wrote it down for you or not. But this is sort of like a theater in the round. The stage is square, however, right? But it's Coliseum. You got the Coliseum sort of like carved and built into the hillside, and 7 billion statues of Ambrose Creed line it with the grandest sort of on the crest of the hill. Ambrose, not surprisingly, sits in a sort of lofted balcony, staring down at the action. Best seat in the house. Actually, Dame, as you sort of walk up the stairs, you notice that, as I sort of mentioned before, these stone slabs, you wouldn't normally think anything of it, tiles, right? Like big stone tiles that you walk up onto to be on the stage of the Colosseum. Some Colosseum, there is a sort of a dirt moat, quote unquote, perimeter around it before you get to the seats, and then there's walls that go up to the seats, right? So there is a little bit of a gap down there, and you've got a couple tunnels, all of them aligning with the sort of compass directions, north, south, east, west, to enter into the Coliseum proper, where you would, it's like the tunnel at any sporting event. You'd come out and you'd be on that sort of dirt moat at first, find your stairs, walk up the stairs, and be on the platform. Now that you are on the stage, you notice two things. First, I mentioned last time that there's a little bit of a gap in between each of these tiles where, normally they'd be laid flush next to each other, the brickwork. They are uneven, as though a untrained eye might mistake it for shoddy masonry work. But Ashley is a discerning woman, if nothing else. This is it's too consistent in how they're uneven, right? Like almost like a checkerboard. There's like almost like a checkerboard type pattern. But the most discrete detail is the ruins etched into them. They're not atop, like on top of the tile where you'd look down on them. They actually rim each one of these. So how they're uneven, you can see sort of on the side, rimming the very top of them. Now, the gaps can make footing a little difficult. What is your dexterity score? And they are very large. They are very large slabs.
A respectable 3.
A respectable 3, yeah, that's above average.
It's a respectable 3.
With a respectable 3, I'm not going to have you rolling any like acrobatics or athletics to do sort of standard combat things. Should you do anything extravagant, it might become a factor, however. Okay.
Of course.
So you have sort of taken your stance. Would you like to reset your sort of walk up? And did she ask for any like walk up music or anything like really absurd like that? Okay.
No, nothing. This isn't the WWE. This isn't.
Can be.
Arena World.
It could be.
My D&D 5 game that I'll run one day. All right, go on.
That would be so fun.
Ashley she has the stilettos.
I guess it could be Pathfinder.
Because she's wearing boots. I wouldn't say they're sensible boots, but they're
sensible for her. You're right. Like she's
sensible for her. They're still a heel, of course. She knew that probably some sort of fuckery might happen, so she wore a thicker heel as mandated. But she has the stilettos in their sheaths in her boots, and before she goes up the stairs, she pulls them out, does a little, electro twirl, and climbs up, and when she starts to notice the runes on the bricks, on the brick tile, she's like, okay, play this smart, because there are probably trips and traps everywhere. So she's going to, and he said it's like a checkerboard.
Yeah, I mean, they're not like light and dark tiles or anything like that, but it's just the sort of like, there's a sort of affect, notation of like a, like checkered blocks, like they're these big slabs. I wouldn't say something as like silly as like 5x5 tiles, but like 3x3 or something. Like they're pretty big chunks of stone.
Yeah. Can she see what the runes say, or is it just too small?
I mean, you could definitely roll an investigation intelligence.
Okay.
I'm actually going to have you combo roll here. I'm going to have you roll a perception, wits, and then the intelligence, because this is like at a glance, right? Like you catch them and then you have to assess them.
Yeah. So wits, awareness, and then intelligence.
Investigation.
Investigation, or can I use occult?
I'll allow it.
Okay. Okay. All right. That's cool. That's fine. Obviously, I'm not aware of anything.
Well, you've already seen them. They're part of the flavor.
Yeah.
What's the number? It's really more
0.
of a, like, it's really more of a how much can you take in.
It's
like
a 0.
Would you like to willpower it?
No, because I am going to save my willpower for
Man, I really want. Okay, it's okay. Rory will have a shake at it. Right.
Yep. Okay. The later conversation, I guess. All right. And then, do you want me to still roll my investigation or my intelligence?
Not with a 0.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even a 1 you'd have been rolling, but like at a 0, like,
yeah,
like just simply no.
I gotta keep my.
You notice
I
them,
gotta keep my willpower.
but like essentially, what I'm about to describe happens, and you're on the defensive or offensive prior to like being able to like really like sort of focus in on it. Like your guard, like you're definitely ready to fight, but it's how like somebody like, okay, there's a pool table there. There's like you've sort of assessed the environment. You haven't like really like gone into the details of it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just opening up a book here real quick.
Okay. But yeah, she kind of just looks around, looks at these, sees the runes, is like, I'm gonna think about that later. And then just takes one side of the chessboard essentially and looks up at Ambrose and just goes, let's go then.
Oh. Well, I figure you're here to beseech me for a small army. I might as well let you meet one of the foot troops. Sort of like a, wrought iron double gate opposite you. The tunnel opposite you begins to like crane, sort of like creak and crane open as a chain sort of keeping it shut churns and pulls at the heft of the double gate. And you hear just a sort of like rumbling growl that manages to sort of like resonate somewhere in your stilled vampiric blood, within your body.
Hot.
And a pallid, flesh-colored creature, probably about 7 to 8 feet tall, were you to approximate it, comes lumbering out. Its legs like trunks, its torso all maw. It seems to be missing a head, and it has appendages. You know, there are definitely like arm-ish things there. One of them ends in a great bone, sort of like sickle. It is also sort of wearing the xenomorphic, not xenomorphic, the Cenobite type, like token leathers and stuff like that. It's as if a power lifter from the strongman competition made a wish with a monkey paw, and it went wrong, as those sort of wishes would, to, you know, be given the power to defeat all of his enemies. It rushes out. I will give you initiative.
Ashley is going to, because she's never dealt with, outside of the House of Horrors and some of the things recently, she's not had to deal with weird shit before now. She's very much a torturer, you know, dealt with werewolves and things like that, but yeah. So yeah, she's going to use both of her.
One final detail, it's sort of pallid gray flesh, has a stone-like quality to it.
Cool.
I would say more of an earthen than even stone, like an earthen quality to it.
Like it's more like clay than stone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I roll for gargoyle?
Can I?
It is not a gargoyle, but it is adjacent.
My ass just went.
Yeah,
oh, it's a golem.
You can roll intelligent occult.
Yeah.
Ambrose is canonically Jewish now because that is a golem. I have decided.
I'm gonna rouse the blood to get 3, and I'm gonna attack with the stilettos and try to like run up and try to cut down at the ankles.
Doesn't really have ankles, more has trunks. It has like cankles, like
yeah, you know, the cankles are still dangerous if they're, you know.
Yeah, all right.
I don't get hungrier, so I add 3 because of my I add 3 because of my
your special daggers?
my blood potency.
If your blood potency is 6, you would add 3. It's half your blood potency, rounded down.
Oh, it's okay. So
so 1.
If you rouse, you get 3.
1.
Yeah, I rouse to get 3 extra dice.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, I don't.
Oh yeah, rousing you get 3. Yeah.
I was like,
oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about like using a discipline, the blood potency.
No. I could rouse and make sure this is all aggravated damage, but I'm like, well, no, because I have to take superficial damage to do it, and I'm not doing that. So
why wouldn't you?
I got 5 successes.
All right, there's.
I'll answer your question in a moment.
Oh god, there's so many die. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Nice.
To kind of, you know, do a kind of activating the her cat's grace and kind of like flitting back and forth and like, you know, making sure, you know, not dipping and dodging, but like trying to fake it out. And at the last minute is going to, you said it's 7 foot, right?
Yeah, it's over
Ashley's
7
like,
foot tall.
Yeah.
It's
Ashley is going
taller
to
than Baymax.
Ashley's going to, at the last moment, after kind of dipping and dodging, slide on her knees and like kind of like both ankles at the same time with both of the daggers, with both of the stilettos.
Okay.
So yeah, 7. And get back up quickly and start to, get ready for her next move.
Okay. So the differential in its defense and your attack, 4. So you would inflict 4 plus the stilettos damage.
Plus 2 for each stiletto. So 4, so 6 for both ankles.
Yeah, so it's 4. Well, it'd be 4 plus 2 and then plus 2. I'll allow the dual strike.
Okay, so
well, we'll do half of the offhand, quote unquote. They don't really have rules for dual wielding. Well, they do, but they're really generic and unimpressive. So, but we'll let you do the one, like 1/2 of your offhand's damage type thing. So you hit with
So 4 plus 2, so that's 6. So
and then plus an additional 1.
Plus
just the weapons.
1.
Yeah, just the weapon itself, not like your dice pool again. So
okay.
7. A 3 was a nice clean amount of damage though, and like an idiot, I had to make my job harder.
But yeah, Ashley kind of just gets up and has like, just hands to stiletto and ready to kind of do weird shit. Not weird shit, but like fight to the death.
Also.
She's so cool.
You can't see this. Jaq's away.
Jaq just psychically knows how cool Ashley is being, and as they're like stealing everything that's not nailed down, they just go, wow, she's being so cool right now. I just know it. I know it in my heart.
Okay. It's actually like a solid chunk of its health dealt.
Okay, you said chunk, and now I'm just picturing a big old corgi, which is not the vibe.
No. Speaking of what the vibe should register as, with your 5 successes, this appears to be some sort of elemental amalgam. In the Earth axiom, in this case. This is some obscure blood sorcery shit.
So probably a golem.
No, I mean it is literally called an elemental amalgamation or an elemental.
Okay,
amalgam.
cool. All right, so more Victor Frankenstein than Golem going on. Because golems have some specific lore that I don't know if it applies to Ambrose.
So it goes. So the one arm, sort of this great sickle, this great sort of bone like sickle. The other almost seemingly a tangle of tree branches. It's going to sort of attempt to entangle and wrap you up with that other arm.
No.
Remember, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a tree arm.
Fuck off! I hate that movie. I can't believe you put me through it. I mean, rapid reflex would help with this.
I think that's firearms.
Yeah. I mean, it does. I believe you can dodge. Dodge, dive.
Or you can parry with your knives, and if you win, you stab him again.
Could I? Is there a parry?
That's vampire. Yeah.
Says vampire. Allegedly. What do you mean there's no rapid reflex?
So yeah, no, that's it. Rapid reflexes won't help you with this. Also, you can't parry a grapple.
But I could try to wiggle my way out.
So like you can dodge it. Parrying the grapple would mean that you sort of like, yeah, you hit it and inflict damage, but you also now are grabbed.
Okay.
Could be worth it.
So I would do what to get out of this?
Just a dodge.
Dexterity.
Dexterity, athletics, or dexterity, acrobatics.
Where's my acrobatics?
I allow...
There's no acrobatics. What am I talking about?
Is it just athletics?
It's just athletics.
Athletics. Sorry, my bad.
All right, I'm gonna rouse. Can I rouse the blood
my
again? Or
Power
no?
Rangers brain didn't switch over yet, apparently.
It's all right. It happens.
Do I have to?
Where they decide acrobatics is somehow separate from whatever.
I don't know.
It's so that one is dex, like under the dex tree, and one is under the strength tree. I get why they did it.
You have to rouse the blood for every roll, correct? If you rouse the blood, or just once.
For the dice bonus,
yes,
it's like that skill.
That's skill.
Okay. It's on a skill.
So I thought it was on an attribute.
It's basis. Attribute basis. Sorry, it's on an attribute basis.
Okay, I don't get hungrier, which is good. So I add 3 more. Okay. Can't reroll my days. 3.
Dice go to players.
Okay.
I rolled 9 dice, by the way.
Dang.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
This isn't supposed to be easy. You're burning through resources to do it.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah, as Ashley sees the twisting of the vines trying to wrap around her legs, Ashley's just like, she kind of does a little back bend out of the way, Grace tries to gracefully back bend out of the way, and repositions herself and is like, no.
With it being a tie, you narrowly escape. We're talking some of the barbs of the branches, do some purely not superficial in terms of damage, but cosmetic, scrapes and scratches. You don't exactly
stuff up the boots.
You don't exactly bleed. It might snag some of the fabric from your shirt, or blouse or whatever.
Bruise up the leather, things like that.
Yeah. But it's narrowly whoosh. And with that out of the way, we move on to
7.5.
Glory from the audience. Nice. I neglected to do Jaq's a little bit.
Oh, you did it in the previous
right, yeah. Jaq sees the compound sort of unfurling before them, with a series of different buildings, and Jaq moseys. Reset it for me. I'm sorry.
So Jaq starts heading towards where they think Ambrose's quarters are. I believe it was either Ambrose's quarters or the library. I am slightly unclear on that in my notes, unfortunately.
Okay.
But they would head to Ambrose's quarters first. I'm saying that right now as Jaq's player. And they rolled well for stealth, well for perception. It was I
believe at the top I still have your mind mask active, by the way, Ashley, at a 6 with a potential bestial.
Yep.
And Jaq's, I didn't denote Jaq's stealth. At least on that page I didn't. Oh yeah, 5?
Yeah.
Sorry, no, it was a 6 stealth and a 4 investigate.
Yeah.
I did write them down. Look at me taking notes. So the 4 investigate, a place you've never been before. Although Ambrose isn't exactly the world's most modest of individuals, I think Jaq's able to put together which one of the buildings on the compound would sort of be Ambrose's like personal quarters. They're not. I wouldn't say like they're the most ostentatious amongst them, but they have that little extra flair. It's like a 2-3 story, like Pan-Asian sort of manse or whatever. Looks a little bit more, has just like that little bit more decoration on its like the peaks of its roof and like where its gutters should be type thing. Like just that little bit more. It's got like it's actually got like a balcony overlooking the sort of courtyard that you're in. And what gives it away, I think, is the quality of the curtains that waft in a breeze that you can see sort of lilting and flitting in and out of the opened balcony double doors. Sliding. They're not the sliding doors. They're those really cool glass collapsy ones that go all like,
ooh, yeah,
like the segmented ones, So you see that, you beeline it toward that. So we've reset that. Now we're on to Sasha. Sasha, I had you roll with a 5 and an unseen. I believe you rolled last time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Unseen passage. Your task is a little bit more difficult. Why don't you talk me through kind of what your plan of action is? You can hear trees rustling and like things coming your way. It becomes immediately apparent to Sasha that she's not just up against a sniper, that there's like some sort of like foot patrol element.
Right. So I want to find like a room I can duck into really quick.
Okay.
So I can take a minute to attempt a panacea on myself. Just head out, do some prep. I think I might turn on heightened senses too, just in case.
Heightened senses default to being on unless otherwise stated. But yeah.
Well, I thought it was the opposite, but yeah, no. So it's
they default to on.
And then and then silence of death to make sure I don't get.
Also defaults to on. So.
Yeah. So I'm just hiding in a room to attempt a panacea check. Also, how long
can you use panacea on yourself would be my question, because it just says their subject.
It doesn't specify that I can't. I mean, I guess if you want to do that. No. Okay.
It must be used. It does, in fact, say panacea must be used on someone other than the vampire invoking the power. It actually explicitly states it must be used on others.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna go.
Did you take it with the intent of using it on yourself? Because
No, I didn't. I just thought.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I just thought in the moment. I didn't. I just forgot about that bit. All right. In that case, I want to. Well, YOLO. Let's see. Did I get kicked out of Terry's brain yet? Or am I still there? Like senses wise. Am I still getting feedback from that connection?
I'd say so. Yeah, I don't think that you've been, or did the island do some chicanery? I'll allow it. I think it adds more to the situation that you have Terry's senses.
Okay, cool. What am I picking up from Terry's senses?
Terry is standing in the doorway of one of the what would be Ashley's like walk-up tunnel, and so you can like.
Is Terry the same guy that we met up with like when we got to the island?
The one on the dock that greeted you is a different person from Terry.
I forget what his name is. I couldn't find his name.
Hold on, I have it down. I have it written down. Give me 2 seconds.
Was it Marcus? Was the one you met on
Marcus?
the island immediately, or
Theo?
Man, I'm gonna be real.
Theo was the one.
Theo.
Yeah, Theo was the one that Sasha encountered immediately, and he was sad that Sasha came back because he thought that she had escaped.
That's right. He's the lovable brute.
Yeah.
Great. Oh, I guess that's not going to be really helpful. I'm going to keep an eye out for Theo. See if I can catch him in passing as well. But I think for the most part, I'd like to do... Oh, none of these skills actually help me in finding people. Yeah. I mean, I guess awareness, right? But... Okay, so... I'm just going to keep my head on a swivel and, like... try to make my way up to higher ground where I think like a sniper might have like an optimal position. Because I know the island well enough that I can at least know the good spots for a sniper.
In fact, you know that there is like the tallest sort of tower. It's like that classic like pagoda sort of style thing would have a vantage point of the entire island. It seems apparent to you that would be.
I'll head in the. I would also like to, as I go, because I feel like this would be a relevant thing to do. Is that for the scene? Hold on. I would like to activate the fortitude power that like reduces damage. I forget what. Sorry, I know my powers. I would like to make sure I have my. Is it toughness? Is it the one that reduces damage? It's toughness, right?
How does that health?
Yeah. HP.
Oh, resilience. Okay,
resilience adds health.
No, wait. Which one is it?
Or rule book.
Sorry.
Discipline.
Hold on.
Sorry, my
toughness,
brain is. Yeah.
You want toughness.
Is toughness for the scene? Let me pull it up. Toughness
is for the scene. Correct? One rouse check.
Yep. Okay, I'd like to rouse for toughness now for this entire scene of just being hunted. I feel like that is an appropriate reason for rousing.
Yeah. So blood surge just to kind of clear up something. Blood surge, where you rouse to get some bonus to your pool. It is for a single die roll. It doesn't fit with that skill roll. You are blood surging for that single die roll. So it doesn't like follow the skill or the attribute, but you are attaching the surge to an attribute is how mechanically it works out where relevant.
Cool. So I have successfully roused the blood from my toughness ability. Mm-hmm. So that is now active.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna head towards the pagoda.
Okay.
And I will do so at generally fast because I have 5 dots of celerity. I'm not using any particular ability, but just the idea of that's how fast I am.
Okay. All right, I'm doing some secret vampire stuff.
Secrets.
Trying to figure out how to spell pagoda right now.
Pagoda.
Thank you. I was trying to spell it with 2 T's, like it was like panna cotta or something.
Pagata.
Yeah, it was not going well.
It's the Italian version. Welcome to my pagata.
Oh my god, no.
You where Ambrose is Italian.
He might be. I don't know.
I guess he could be. Yeah.
So I need you to roll just to make this a little bit more interactive. There's sort of like a video gamey mechanic here.
Sure.
Well, it's sense the unseen is what the sniper has up, but basically I need you to roll an auspex. A wits obfuscate.
Sure.
And you can have +1 to your die pool.
Is that because of my blood potency or something else? Sorry.
This isn't an active roll, so you wouldn't add your blood potency. This is an opposed like check essentially. This isn't like you're activating and using the ability. This is detection. So you're rolling your wits plus obfuscate +1 from the sort of like the compiling like nature of your stealth. Like you're really stealth. Hell, I'll give you +2 dice because like not only are you using like like unseen passage, you're also using silence of death. You're also like you also have a 5 on your stealth check itself type thing. So this is like you're like, so I'll give you +2 dice to your pool for wits obfuscate.
Okay. Wait, what is my hunger situation? What's my hunger situation?
By the way,
hungry?
I looked into finding some sort of UI where like I can have the hunger scores of the characters on the thing, and I couldn't find anything. Like I tried to find like a D&D tracker, and then I'm like, I can find a D&D tracker and rename it anything, and I couldn't find anything. So if anyone has a good idea, otherwise I'm basically just gonna make a couple text document or quote unquote I'm gonna make it just a text capture and just live track it myself. But I think it's cool to be able to know people's hunger.
Yeah.
Do I want to rouse or 3 more dice? I feel like I should. All right. Well, let's
make Charles happy. Roll rouse checks.
Also, Charles, I hope you'll be excited. I do plan on rolling rouse checks for the first time in this campaign.
I succeeded at more dice.
Okay.
All right, let's see how this goes for me. YOLO.
So what? Cheryl. Oh, nice. Cheryl was the sniper, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm looking at the right character sheet.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Cheryl because I was trying to figure out if I should spell it with a CH or with an S.
I did CHERYL.
Okay, cool.
All right, what did you get, Anne?
7.
7.
7 successes.
No bullet hits a tree nearby, or there doesn't seem to be any obvious.
Okay. And so there's no obvious tells, even with my heightened senses or anything like that. I can hear the footsteps, like people are setting up to do their thing.
There's no obvious.
I kind of like that idea, Charles. I might do that. I'm gonna get a glass of red liquid.
Okay, I'm. What am I? I think that's it. Maybe just No, I'm not going to do that yet. That would give away my position. I'm just going to go. Sasha is going quietly and fast.
4 hunger, 4 classes. All right. God, that's so top of the line is actually Jaq. Sorry. So Jaq, you have a pretty good bead on what you believe to be
the party
Ambrose's place and
the Mojo Dojo Casa House.
Mojo Dojo, fantastic.
So Mojo Dojo,
I like it.
Jaq is going to just kind of quietly open the doors the like featherlight touch of years of exploring tombs and being a little bit of a cat burglar.
A little bit?
Okay, being a full-on cat burglar. Meow meow. They're just gonna like weave their way in there, and as they do so, they are going to use their fucking thingy. They're gonna use their chemistry.
Okay.
They will be using Fata Morgana. So anybody who is in the vicinity is just going to see like a little cat run across and bump into the door as they sneak in, kind of masking them. They will not see Jack, they will just see the little black cat.
I kind of love this.
No one sees Jaq's knees going all the way up as they're sneaking.
So that means I will be doing a rouse check, and we'll see how that goes.
Okay.
We believe for the little kitty.
All right, little kitty die. I'm gonna use my Cthulhu die for little kitty. All right, that is just barely a success, but it is a success. So I get manipulation plus.
Or if you're Charles, it's a failure.
Yeah, I mean, if you want Charles, I can pretend that it's a failure just for you. I'm sure I'll have other chances to fail, don't you worry. Manipulation.
Well then, what is going on here?
Alright. So we are gonna roll our dice now for how well my illusion does. Okay, not bad at all. That is going to be 5 successes. Because, you know, this is kind of my shit.
Right. Okay.
And, oh boy, I just realized. Hey, Meph.
Yes.
This is a messy critical.
Okay.
That cat is so
to me how your beast sort of takes over in creation of this illusion. How does
Sorry, I'm just looking at the pun about pussy that Charles said. Okay.
I missed it. Sorry.
It's really good. I think I still did a good job with the illusion. So I think that the cat becomes a little more sinister. Jaq's beast, in my mind, Jaq is somebody who is very forward with their emotions. They wear their heart on their sleeve. Their beast is an extension of that. So instead of the cat being a cute little fluffy black thing, it is a little larger, a little scragglier. The fangs are a little sharper. The eyes are a little more wild. It looks less like a fun little cartoon character and more like Cat Joe, Cujo but a cat.
Mm-hmm.
And as it like bangs against the door and it runs away, it lets out this like shrieking yowl. It's kind of like a Congratulations, stream crew. You get to hear me make cat noises. This is a pit that I've dug myself.
Man, there's a lot of text on this ability. All right.
And it's a little more sinister than.
All right. Cat Joe. I like it.
Yeah, Cat Joe.
So as you sort of breach the the manse, what did you call it? The Mojo Dojo?
Mojo Dojo. Yes.
Yeah. As you
Mojo Dojo.
as you breach the Mojo Dojo, do you try to like sort of deftly enter like a front door, side door? Do you go through like a window down below? Do you scale the side of it? Scale the side of this?
Jaq is using all of their cat burglary, and they are kind of going up the side and entering in through a window.
Okay. All right. So pretty classy. I'm going to have you roll roll a legit dexterity larceny.
Oh, wonderful.
That'll encompass the scaling the side of it as well as like opening a window. Are you going to beeline it to the balcony, or are you going to like try to enter like the same floor, different window, and then like approach it?
Same floor, different window, and then approach it.
Okay.
Because the balcony is too obvious. That's my escape route when I want people to see me.
Right.
So that is 5 successes. I am Puss in goddamn Boots, baby.
Yeah, that more than handily allows you to sort of like scale the side and definitely enter the window. We see like what our mind's eye like sees this infernal cat like land in the windowsill first, and it sort of like portends your entry, and it goes and you sort of are in the wake of this cat because it can't specifically obscure you. It can't obscure
it can cause objects,
but it's a decent distraction. And looking slightly hellish or evil or undead or whatever, I think adds to it. But it adds to the distraction, but it also adds to the interest, like what the fuck, the WTF factor, and
whoa.
All right, and I'm going to say you sort
of.
What
happened to Mr. Wiggles?
You sort of like walk up to the door. This happens to be a sort of this happens to be a quote unquote guest bedroom. It's a separate what's the word? Like it's like a fuck suite. It's not where one sleeps. It is it's a separate this is for like extracurriculars that need to be cleaned up afterward, and Ambrose would not, he wants to be able to sleep in his bed properly without a whole thing.
Mojo Dojo Extreme.
Yeah. And so you sort of make your way past
their nose, and they just kind of very quietly go, ugh, kappa.
Yeah, you make your way past the table with all the what is it? With the clove oil and stuff like that, and like creak the door open and look into the hallway. You see essentially a servitor sort of just heading into Ambrose's room proper, which is, you understand the sort of geography of the window you came in, and you can look down the hallway, and like that door leads to like Ambrose's room, and you see a servitor in a in like more like leather servant's sort of gimp suit than the standard dining Cenobite gear.
Cool.
Head into the Ambrose's room.
Jaq just kind of narrows their eyes.
It's at that point we'll cut to Sasha.
So as far as
I'm sorry, I said Sasha. I meant Ashley. It's the SH. I'm sorry, it's Ashley, and then Sasha. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do this. The pop and a pop. Well, it's more stab and a stab.
Fuck him up. Rory
from the audience. Is there a way for Ashley as she's assessing after, narrowly escaping and like resetting, seeing if there are weak spots that she could like, or like a weak spot where she can get the vine.
So it has this like sort of
thing.
lumbering maw, like
Yeah,
like the sort of torso like kind of opens up, almost like a Venus flytrap, right? The weak spot is like if it opens, stabbing it at like the back of the throat type thing. That's the weak spot. Okay. Otherwise, it's it's like a earthen vine golem-y thing.
Okay, I think. And it doesn't have a head, so there's no like decapitating it.
No, think
it's
like I
more
said,
like
Venus flytrap, like clay.
Okay.
Venus
Very, very like
big lumbering, kind of like it's hulking, which means its back is up higher than its shoulders and back is up higher than where its head would be.
Yeah.
So that torso leans forward to be this maw.
Cool. Love that. Hate that. Sweet. Yeah, she's going to try to
describing creepy evil things.
Try to take off the like vine arm.
Okay.
So it doesn't try to get her.
Okay.
But I know that's going to be hard. So but because it's the same scene, I can't rouse the blood for this same skill, right?
You can. It's just an individual, like each time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't get hungrier. Okay. Sorry, Charles.
Woo.
So I add 3.
So, regarding the called strike,
yes.
So you have to reduce your dice pool by. It's a big thing, so only have to reduce it by 1, I think.
Okay, so instead of adding the extra die for knives for melee, I'll just exclude that.
Sounds good. The math, as long as the maths out.
Okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 1.
Mathington.
3 melee and then 3 dex. Okay. Okay, there's 1 at least. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm trying to decide if I should push my willpower here and try to roll the last 3.
I mean, you conceivably have a second fight coming up after all.
Yeah.
True. That's true. I want to keep it. Yeah. And I used a lot of willpower.
Don't blow your whole wad.
Thanks. So yeah, that's
gotta have
6.
some stamina.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Got to go at least 2 rounds tonight.
Yeah. I mean, my recommendation is try edging. It'll
picture baseball.
It'll help you.
Make sure you stay hydrated. Yeah.
Okay.
You said
so 6 for 6 for a called shot for the arm.
Okay. So you go for this called strike, and it sort of like writhes more than pulls its arm back. And as in doing so, sort of like parts of it sort of like create a gap around your knife, and then the vines sort of like lash out and actually strike you in the process. One vine kind of moves the stiletto to the side as it successfully parries you, and in turn does some damage. How much?
And I couldn't parry it.
Not a grapple specifically.
Okay.
Not this thing's grapple specifically. It's very big. Like you can't like parry a car about to hit you. Like.
I mean, I could try to flip. I could try.
Mm-hmm. You can dodge a wrench. You can dodge a car.
But yeah.
True.
Punch it down. So okay, so I didn't get its arm off.
No, and
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
looking up the damage right now. You take 2 points of ag damage.
Oh, okay. We're not fucking around here.
I don't like that.
I don't like that either.
As the sort of like vines sort of pierce and these barbs pierce your body and like remain sort of.
Can that happen
leave
to
little
me,
gnarly
instead?
barbs like sort of like stuck in your skin, and you can actually see the veins sort of around where the punctures are go black.
I have a battle wound already from today. Please, I can take another.
Whenever that happens, Ashley kind of was like, okay, new tactic, and is going to chemistry like another version of herself.
Ooh.
Another, like, give another illusion that looks
That's
like.
not quite a minor action.
Okay.
So you can't have attacked it and done the chemistry.
Shelly, you and I are on the same fucking page about our strategies.
Like next turn, you could definitely do the chemistry.
Next round, you can cast mirror image.
Yeah, next round.
So right now,
I'm pretty sure mirror image is a bonus action.
Recognizing
but let's
that
not get into D&D.
Recognizing that it has like sort of struck home. It brings that scythe to kind of go for your head.
Duck.
Yeah, you're gonna want to duck.
Yeah.
You want to roll really well. See,
goose.
Don't get hungrier.
Yay!
I'm just gonna tell you straight up because this is a potential PKing. I got 5 successes here. There was a critical in there. So I don't know what your dice pool is, but if you need to supplement it, I don't want to kill your character right now. So I'm just cards on the table.
I don't want you to kill my character right now.
No.
I also don't want to kill Ashley.
I'm throwing it all out there. 5 successes.
What does Cat's Grace do? Because
it's only for it allows you to dodge bullets without taking a penalty, basically, and it removes the cap on how many things you can dodge in a turn.
I'm going to put this out there. You can rouse to mend yourself, right? There's a roll where you can mend yourself.
Yeah, but like that takes time.
Yeah, but I mean,
not for a head strike.
Were we told like that cheating is bad? Is that a thing that happened?
I think that was implied.
It wasn't explicitly said.
I think it's pretty decently implied.
Yeah, all right.
Like Sasha may be afraid of Ashley.
I have an extra die for athletics because I have dodging.
There you go. There.
I dodged that fucking wrench.
Dodging. See?
Dodging
specialization. We both have that.
Dodging specialization, kids. Get into it.
Charles Fox redeeming some ability milk here for this is bad.
It is bad, Charles.
I made Ashley watch dodgeball. That
you
we threw
could
at
also
each other for a
parry. While. You could also technically parry the sickle. You couldn't dodge the like grapple. It's like trying to dodge a car. Like it just.
God damn it!
But you could technically dodge. You could technically parry the sickle. It's like you're sort of deflecting it, right? Like this is just a choppy. So you could technically parry too if your dice pool's better for your parrying.
Yeah, if melee is a better pool for you, which it probably is.
Melee,
and in that case, you get to like
Dex 3.
Knives.
Extra. So yeah, it is a little bit better. Okay. So, oh god. Okay. 3 extra because I roused the blood. Then the 3 for Dex, and then the 3 for melee, and then 1 extra for
knife.
Kniffy.
All right, and I think this is a pretty great time to take an intermission.
Great. Yeah. Okay. As I roll dice.
Finish the roll.
Oh, I'm going to enter your mission.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, guys.
Yes.
Okay.
Ma'am.
Okay. There's a crit in there. There's a crit in there.
Okay.
You
So
have to
that's
have two of
5.
those
That's
for
5
it.
so far. So I've got to.
5 so
Yeah,
far?
Ty is already going to player then. So
No,
you're good.
I want
Okay,
extra.
okay.
I want extra.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 9.
All right. So
Okay,
the
good,
difference
good,
is
good, good,
4.
good.
Nice.
So you do 4 plus since it's a parry, you sort of like it'd be something where like that sickle thing's coming in at your neck and you like deflect it and like slide your blade up along its arm and pierce it right in the like up in the rib cage type thing.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Or however
So
you would imagine it. But the point is
yeah,
you
I think she does that. She like slides it, and is there like a noticeable like wrist where it would?
Yeah,
the
there's a
sickle
wrist.
would come
There's
off
a
of?
there's a part where there's no longer sickle, right? Like you've got sickle and then not
Yeah.
sickle.
I think she kind of slides both of the stilettos and then kind of does like a as she tries to chop off the wrist.
Okay. So the difference. So the damage is like essentially the difference in
4 plus the 2 plus
So-
the 1.
Yeah. 7, right?
And yeah.
Yeah, I'm just 7 is enough. You lop its sickle arm off. Well, the sickle itself off.
Woo, yeah, that's fucking sick. Oh, yeah, woo.
Shut it, Rory. I'm in pain.
All right.
Fuck.
So
And
as
she's gonna
it's like
back
sickle
up.
spirals through the air and like lands sort of between the cracks, we catch a glimpse of Sasha sort of reaching the pagoda, and we will take our intermission here, or at least one of them.
Woo.
It's been an hour 40 minutes of live time, so folks can stretch out. They can go and vote for us, or rather nominate us in the Crit Awards.
Yes, please,
In
please
this
nominate
meantime.
us.
They can tell their friends about it, but most importantly, if you're watching right now, you can take the time to stretch out your legs, get yourself hydrated, and maybe tell someone you care about that you love them. We'll be right back in 5 to 10 minutes.
I'm gonna go scream into the void.
Same. I need to go get water.
Love y'all too. All right. BRB, everybody. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Welcome back to Endless Elegy.
How's everybody?
Second City Blues.
You've heard of Odysseus. He is nobody. I am anti-Odysseus. I am everybody.
Goodbye, everyone. That's it for Endless Elegy. We'll see you next episode.
Ah, shit. Okay. Goodbye. I'm falling out of my chair. Wow.
I like that you actually did the cast emote too. All right. Sasha has reached the pagoda,
which I cannot spell.
The pagoda.
I believe it's Pagoda.
Yeah, I've just been trying to spell it with T's.
The pagoda.
The pagoda. La pagoda.
Right. So, no, I don't have any wall scaling powers or anything. Do I? No.
No, I'm Spider-Man. You're not.
Fuck you. Can I?
We do not shoot zombies. That's how infections happen.
I mean, not
I feel like
wrong.
Kuro's trying to be one of the new Resi dogs.
He's trying to eat my
Jesus
Warhammer
Christ.
minis.
Oh no.
A bunch of my zombalors.
What the fuck? You're gonna need those guys.
They're kind of important.
You're off by one zombie dude in your Warhammer army and it fucks up the math. I don't know much about Warhammer, but I know that much.
I know very little about Warhammer. I know that there was a series of novels that I read a lifetime ago, and I don't remember anything about them.
I believe they're at war over someone's hammer.
I mean, if they want the hammer so bad, I feel like, you gotta communicate.
Hammer!
All right. Sasha has reached the pagoda. You don't have any wall scaling abilities, but you have a front door. In fact, this structure only has a front door.
Only has doors.
It is... Yeah, only doors only.
It is all
only
doors.
Except for when it becomes a jar, and then it's all jars.
Either way, it's the bane of every TTRPG player.
Yeah, so it essentially has the front door. There are no other doors. It does have balconies at every level.
This is the perfect structure.
They are.
If I look up, can I see the top of the pagoda?
Yeah, look up. Hey, it's got balconies. At the top is actually sort of lighthouse style.
Sure. Can I see the presence of people?
No, you don't see anyone up there.
Can I check if it's locked?
Go ahead and roll. You are looking. So go ahead and roll a wits awareness or intelligence investigation. Your choice. They will give you slightly different information.
Heightened senses, please. Yes. No.
Yeah, your heightened senses applies. So you apply what your Auspex to the
Auspex dots. Yes.
Your Auspex pool gets applied to the.
Yes, sir. Okay, wait. Auspex? Yeah, I know how my Auspex works. Sure. Great. Not so great. Okay, let's see. Yeah, adds their Auspex
rating to all perception rolls. Yeah.
Cool beans. Let's do this thing. I'm not scared at all. It's fine. So that's... Oh boy, this is gonna be great for me. Blink. Okay, that's disappointing. I rolled 2 successes.
Hey, it's a really nice pagoda. I will say you have heightened senses, so you can hear this like sort of like weird rhythmic beeping.
Mm-hmm. Great. I will check if the door is locked.
What do you mean by check? Is it just like twist the handle? Do you
Like,
try to twist it
yeah,
open?
Just twist the door handle. Does it turn?
Yeah, and you hear like some sort of metallic release on the other side, and you need to roll wits resolve as a flashbang grenade is released and explodes. The door itself like gets blasted off, and you're kind of like there and diving.
Wait, wits resolve?
Mm-hmm. This is to not be blinded, basically.
Yup. Okay.
Or deafened, for that matter.
Sure.
Deaf or blind.
Important senses, so I've heard.
Right. So I will rouse the blood for 3 more dice and do not get hungrier. Thank goodness.
Where's your B stat sitting at right now?
3.
Okay. That's manageable.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
It's not quite revved up like a douche.
Okay, but
in the middle of the
sexy
night.
Sounding douche. Okay, right. So I got 3 successes with a possible bestial failure, which I probably failed so hard.
So with it is difficulty 3. You managed to dampen your senses just in time.
Turn it off. Turn it off. Click.
Yep. Like, is that click and that suspicious? Like you're like, oh no, and you manage to and now you need to roll a dexterity athletics to sort of roll with the explosion type thing. Roll, dive, duck, dodge, dip.
Great. Can I use something for celerity? Can I do any of my celerity powers help in this case?
I mean, you're allowed to dodge an explosion because of your heightened reflexes. Otherwise, you just kind of are exploding.
I have rapid reflexes, but that's fleetness. Is this considered a non-combat dexterity test?
I would say this is the opposite of non-combat. Like, I would say dodging the explosion would be the opposite of non-combat.
Yeah, but okay, that's not helpful, is it? Okay, cool.
Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
Can I blink away from the explosion?
You can roll a dodge, and if you are successful, you may do that dodge in the form of an awesome blink. But you need to roll dodge.
I do need to roll dodge. I was looking for something that would help me with the dodge. Okay, so dexterity plus athletics. Oh boy. So, okay.
Nobody has ever been better at dodging. I am manifesting for you.
We'll see. I'm raw dogging this without any willpower, so YOLO.
YOLO.
Oh,
I have to watch dodgeball tonight.
Great. So I succeed without getting hungrier for a rouse check, another rouse check. So that's Jesus Christ. Let's go. Woo!
Woo.
Okay, I rolled 3 successes.
Is rolled against their technology, their ability to make the explosive. We'll say.
Oh,
I don't like that.
You will be taking 1 ag damage. Were this a different type of explosive, it would be 3. However, these types of explosives aren't focused on dealing damage. They're focused on being loud and flashy.
Great.
You don't. You can still blink away. You just don't blink away fast enough. Like you're still caught. And I'm going to tell you something here. If you're going to use blink, it's going to give you a lot of distance, but you're going to be rolling more dice as well, because now you've involved blink in a scenario where you need to like avoid obstacles and roll with an explosion. So you're going to be rolling again, or you can just like dive.
Okay, but so
like the dice have been rolled. If you choose to use blink, the advantage is to like get far away. But
yeah, but I also want to get to whoever's trying to kill me, right? So getting far away may not be.
You could blink inside. You've already like been exploded. You could blink into the pagoda and like the stairwell and stuff. But again, if you're using blink, you do have to roll the athletics that goes along with blink and blinking in non-straight lines.
Okay.
And through obstacles and
stuff.
But
it will. So then, if I use blink, will it allow me to use my celerity in a athletics check to move fast? Like,
no, it's just its
is
own
that
roll.
The benefit?
It's just its own roll.
Okay. Do I want to? I want to get inside, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and blink it. I'm gonna go ahead and roll the dice.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Great. So I have roused the blood and have succeeded rousing again.
Man, you're on fire. I mean, literally, but also your dice rolls are good.
Yeah. So I will blink into the pagoda, I guess.
Sure.
And from there, try to navigate my way through.
All right. So go ahead and roll. So now you're like sort of the explosion occurs and it blasts the door off, and like you sort of like you are hit by the fireball and the blinding light and stuff like that. That happens. But rather than like sort of roll away or tumble away, you choose to sort of like lean into it and blink forward. Through you did manage to dampen your senses in time, so you can actually see where you're going and so on and so forth. It's basically just like a wide open like room, like you might see in like a dojo mat on the floor, and at the tail end there's like open rafter stairs that just kind of wind up, landing, wind up, landing, wind up, landing. And each floor would be, you can imagine, is going to be one of these. So you'd basically blink across to be at the base of the stairs. Come to think of it, you don't need to roll the athletics check to go along with it. So, because just going through the door, you'd blink across. But you can, however, have a free perception roll. I'll give this one to you. Using your heightened senses. No, sorry, your heightened senses are damped right now. They're turned off for the scene. Unless you decided to turn them back on.
Turn them back
on.
But
they're off right now because this is like blink of an eye sort of real-time reaction, right? So they're off for the time being, but you can get a free perception roll. So wits awareness.
Great. Okay, wait. Let's see. Okay. Boom. Okay. I'll go with yeah, okay. That's 3 success. No, wait, 4. I know how to count. 4 successes.
4. You see that you see like a tripwire on at the base of the stairs, and like a little like homemade like improvised explosive.
Cool.
That will sort of end moment, unless you want to do something like narratively speaking, like. But as far as like action,
well, I
actions,
just wanna no, yeah. As far as actions go, I just wanna like. Would it be reasonable for me to know how to get around it or past it?
yeah, I mean, it's a tripwire. You can step over it. The point is like the door was
There's not.
it was booby trapped. The base of the step is booby trapped. What's your intelligence?
2.
Yeah, the door is booby trapped. The base of the steps is booby trapped.
Yeah.
But yeah, you just step over a tripwire.
Yeah.
Boobies everywhere.
Cool.
There's so many titties.
Not even the fun kind of boobies, though. This is an unfortunate set of boobies.
Sasha.
There are no unfortunate sets of boobies.
Top of the line.
You're not the one in this pagoda.
You have since crept down the hallway, Jaq. The door was left open a crack. I don't mean to rhyme. Is like left open, and you can see the servitor inside, like straightening this lavish circular shaped bed. Like it's got like sheer drapery hanging down from the covered top. It's what you'd imagine like a fuck palace to look like. Whatever is in your mind's eye. There's like an end table with again like some like oils and massage oils and lubricants and such.
Canola oil.
Usually clove oil, actually, because it's a minor aphrodisiac, but also works as a lubricant, and it can be slightly numbing.
I don't want to know this about I don't want to know this about Ambrose.
Too late.
And then like you've got like and then you've got like some like a vanity and like an armoire where he would get ready for the days. Less an armoire. Sorry, this man does not have an armoire. He has a walk-in closet. I'm sorry. He has a walk-in closet with a vanity at the back of the walk-in closet. Right. He is not. No. This is not a mere armoire setup. This is he has a room for all of his clothing and finery. Leaning up against the bedpost, however, there is a wrapped, in brown shipping paper, painting shaped parcel. Sorry.
All right.
I don't know what else to tell you. I'm not going to insult the audience and the characters. We all know what this is.
So Jaq looks at the big painting thing. Kind of
should be noted that it doesn't have bedposts. I'm sorry. It's a circular mattress. The drapery and stuff all comes from like the cover that is suspended from the ceiling itself, right? And drapery. So the portrait, the painting is like leaning up against the bed itself. Sorry, there aren't bedposts. Nothing to hit your head on if like you go into like a weird position or anything like that. Like it's very important.
Oh, of course. Jaq kind of looks at the like painting shaped thing wrapped in cardboard, looks at one of their hands, shakes their head, and they are going to be looking in the room, because you can never rule out a room, for something reflective like a journal or a book or a driver's license, a cell phone, any pictures, any paintings, things like that. Or, potentially, hand mirrors, because Ambrose is a vain bastard, and he's probably not one of the vampires who can't see their reflection. Because I think that he would have figured out a way to unvampire himself, purely based off of the fact that he could not see himself anymore.
Only, like, La Sombra have the reflection issues.
Exactly.
And technically, I guess there used to be like a supernatural flaw where anyone could have the issue with the. So this is the definition of a int investigation roll.
Fantastic. Love me a good investigation. I'm gonna rouse. Because if I'm not gonna do it now, when am I gonna do it, you know?
Right.
Yeah, no. Let's see what we've got going on.
Shelly loving the Incantibot commands. I see you.
All right. So we're doing good.
It's mostly to get rid of the spam.
I get you.
Alrighty, we're doing good there. So we got success on Rouse. So let's get this going.
So, specifically in terms of like a journal or reflective thought, anything along those lines, nothing in this room.
That is a 5, including 2 criticals.
Well then. Well, the 2 crits compile. So a single critting die doesn't do anything. When you have 2 of them together, it becomes 4 successes instead of 2.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so that is different math. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, it
shit.
takes a minute to get used
Math,
to.
I can't do math.
We believe.
I believe it's mathematically a fuck ton is what you get. All right.
It's more than 4?
Yeah. What, 6?
Probably.
So you got
6 or
1
7?
crit. You got
I
1 crit.
2 crits.
Wait. Okay.
How many?
So 2 of the dice are criticals. I have.
So that's 4.
Okay.
And then how many successes besides?
I have another 2 successes besides.
So 6.
Okay, thank you. I have mild dyscalculia, which is not very fun.
So, you again, I'll give you that. Like this is not the kind of place with like a reflective journal or anything along those lines.
They can never rule anything out.
On the bedside table, where we have like all the various oils and such, you see a small like compact.
Okay. Yeah, Jack's gonna put that in
like
one of their pockets.
like a makeup style compact. It's a little bit more lavish than like something you buy at Claire's. It's more classical. Like there's a rouge in there or something like that. And continuing your search, you find a like within the wardrobe section, the sort of like walk-in closet section, concealed within one of the bars, you find a odd mahogany stake with some sort of effigy carved into the end of it that looks like vaguely just like alien is just the only description I have for it. Like the form is just like misshapen. Like the head is oblong and the torso is like just it's got like exposed rib and emaciated, and it's very alien. It's very odd. And then it's got a band like sort of where the effigy sort of warps and becomes the stake. There's a band of Gallic sort of runes or whatever.
Jack pockets that as well and just kind of mutters, I really should have taken that Gallic class. Shouldn't have gone with ancient Latin. Nobody speaks the dead languages.
One of the dead languages is, Gallic.
Yeah. Also, I can't spell effigy, and I'm giving up. I will correct it tomorrow.
Okay.
Correct.
Why was I spelling it with a PH?
Because you're thinking like epiphany, maybe?
F. Maybe. No, the F, the double F instead of the PH. It sounds like, yeah. I got you. I'm picking up.
Thank you.
But also
picking up what you're lying down.
Yeah,
so you find this
a struggle.
All right. I suppose that's enough of that. We are back with Ashley.
That was how I was trying to spell it, for the record.
No.
Okay.
Not the spelling.
No.
We are back with Ashley in the stadium.
Woo!
Oh god. Okay. Ashley has backed up and not clutching, but like as soon as she like disentangled from the hit that she took, and looking at the scythe on the ground. Question.
Yes.
Did it like disappear or melt?
No, it's there. Ooh, of note, the little bits of your vitae that like came out in the branches, like you're a vampire, your blood, you don't bleed actively. So it's like, it's like coagulated on the tips of its branches. It becomes viscous and liquid and drips down into the tiles and sort of follows the grooves over toward the gaps in
blood for the blood god.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just said Cthulhu. Good job.
2 ag damage points worth of blood, so a good amount.
Yeah. Ashley is going to quickly. I'm trying to think. They both do the same thing.
What's that?
I was thinking of what would be like really good for this thing. Ashley's going to holster the empty blade and keep the marrow stiletto on her, and then like roll and grab the sickle, and she's going to try to beat it up with its own weapon.
I love it. I love it so much. I'm going to give you I'm going to have you roll in athletics for the cool roll, and if you succeed on that, you will have a bonus to your dice pool.
Okay, cool.
For the attack.
Oh shit! She's doing the barrel roll.
Shut up! I'm gonna rattle because I only have 1 in athletics. So.
Yeah, it's dexterity athletics. So.
Yeah. Would this count as dodging then? With the roll. Dexterity athletics.
I mean, technically no, but I'll give it to you. But you must use this dice roll for your defensive action against it.
That's fine. Okay. The skull means I get hungrier, right?
Yes.
If you're roused,
so she is at 2. I roused to get more. Get more. So.
Yeah.
All right. So. Shut up. All right. Dex. This is going to be my.
You hear Statty's voice, sort of like.
Ew, gross.
I just gotta be louder than your inner voices. Get him.
Okay.
Barrel roll.
So, the one with the fang. The one with the fang is the possible.
It's the crit. Is the
the
one with the fangs is the bestial failure. That's the one we're talking.
That's a bestial failure. Possible bestial failure.
Yeah. The skull's bestial super fangs is
the turbo onk is the crit.
1, 2.
Yeah. Onk with fangs. Yeah.
Is the okay. No, okay. No, I'm talking about the onk with fangs is the messy critical though.
Yeah, the onk with fangs is the messy critical.
Okay, that's what I was trying to. 1,
the skull
2,
with fangs is bad.
3. I crit, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8.
Is this
possible
on the
messy critical?
Is this on the
barrel roll?
The barrel roll?
Yeah.
I'll give you +3 dice to your attack.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm gonna just go ahead and roll its attack right now because like we'll just say it's kind of like a simultaneous action type thing. Like it does the like lumbering attack at you with its thing and it howls in pain and
I like to think I just gave you a bardic
inspiration. And because I'm using one of my daggers, can I still use my specialty? No. Okay.
No, in fact, this thing is so large, I don't really think you can use the dagger.
Like, okay. Okay, so both of them are done. So
yeah. So you used them both to do this.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Okay, so 3 extra. 3 for Dex. And then, do I want to rouse the blood to get 3 more? To make
Sickle one with the sharp end.
All right, she gets hungrier. We're doing this. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
I wonder what the earth bleeds.
So true, so right. I wonder too.
Weirdo.
It bleeds the colors of the wind.
Poor Andrew. Every time he says ominous things, I'm just gonna be sitting here hyping him up.
Yeah.
I'm not scared. I'm just excited. I want you to say more ominous things, please. Matt.
Not my table, not my problem. I'm gonna mute myself now. Deal with it, mess.
Fucking Christ.
I don't mind it, honestly. I'm just
your
wired
problem
different.
today.
All right, I'm gonna spend 1 willpower.
Okay.
Because.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Going ham on this one.
Yeah.
That barrel.
Oh no, it was not good. That's why I was going. I'm. Yeah.
What you got, yo?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
And that's with
the
rousing the blood.
Damn.
It's the 3 extra dice. Yeah. It wasn't great.
Yeah.
All right. So it got 2 successes on its defense. So 3. You're gonna do well, it doesn't matter. This sickle does its own damage. And describe to me, paint for me a word picture and how you basically shear this thing to death with its own sickle arm.
I think Ashley, like, barrel rolls, picks it up, stashes the other one, and like, kind of. Oh God, it's so Final Fantasy coded.
Do you know what the tattoo on my calf is? Do you know
so,
what these very expensive figures are?
I
hate Final Fantasy. Don't describe anything Final Fantasy. No, go ahead.
And so she has it because it's probably like pretty big on a 7-foot.
Oh yeah.
Being.
Yeah.
She has it like down like this, and she's going to like speed, like kind of run, like not kind of. She's gonna run forward, and she's going to like arch it back and like lean forward a little bit, just like this, like elbow front, and push it with her elbow, and then kind of just go full
you
up.
You hit like abdomen and up into like its chest cavity and sort of split what should be its organs like out onto the floor, but instead a sort of mulch of clay and sort of like a plant ichor and bone, along with a little bit of like some mud like dark goo splatter onto the tiles before you. The creature's stuff doesn't seep down through the cracks the same way your vitae did. It stays in a nice messy gore pile in front of you.
And
Ambrose immediately like, yes,
I am.
Yes.
Can
I'm running through the bleachers.
No, hold on. Can I?
Okay.
I think Ashley
finish. Yes.
I think Ashley hears this, and she has the sickle still.
Style, grace, a little ingenuity, if I might say so myself.
And she's going. I want Ashley to kind of bring it up and like kind of do like a shot put and turn around, because she has her back. I feel like she has her back to Ambrose, and kind of throw it and try to like launch it at Ambrose.
Strength athletics.
Yeah.
This thing
Ashley's
is
so cool.
I am running
This is
into
all.
bleachers,
By the way, this is
forcefully
all
high-fiving
blood.
everyone.
That's my friend. Woo!
Yeah, good.
I do want to. I don't want to rouse again because just in case I get hungrier, I don't want
Just
more.
in case you actually hit. Yeah.
Imagine his blood, the pretty sweet blood of the earth, blood of the Sambros guy.
Fuck off.
Bet you Sasha will be
One.
It does that thing where it, like, spins and sticks into the stone, like, underneath, the balcony, like, not even really high up, like, underneath it. He stops clapping and cheering for a moment. Yes! Oh my god! And the attitude! Oh, the attitude. You should consider, I'd pay you handsomely if you just maybe did this once or twice a year. Came back. Oh, but victory.
I'm expensive. And she walks off.
Name your price. Oh, he goes to say name your price, but you're already, like, out of earshot. He looks over at, like, one of his servitors. I must have her.
Ew.
She's got style. She's got grace. Ashley Dame stabs things in the face.
We will cut to Sasha, who's sort of made it up the stairs, having dodged a few extra, not all the way, but like it's simultaneous action, right? Like you've been moving and stuff and going up the stairs a little bit. You've managed to like sweep a couple of floors, each floor pretty much identical to the one before it. The decorations of the floors change a little bit. Like each level of the pagoda has a different theme. Like literally, like there's like one like with like fish effigies and like aquatic themes and stuff like that. Like a big tapestry of the wave of Kanagawa and shit like that. Like and as you get higher and higher up, they get more and more hellish. You start out like heaven and earth, and as you ascend, you're descending like through hell. So that's the sort of visuals. What is Sasha doing, recognizing that there's a booby trap and probably realizing there's probably some more? But what does Sasha do?
I'm definitely gonna be like checking, like being mindful of.
So this won't count as your like skill roll for the turn or anything like this. A wits awareness, okay? Because you're like ascending, you're like glancing around. You're still running. You're celeritying even, like zip zip, like type thing. We see a little bit of a blur of motion.
I would like to. Has the like noise or whatever died down from explosions?
It was a flashbang. It just like that was done. Like it
would it be? Would it be reasonable for me to believe that it's safe again to turn?
It's
on?
a gamble. It's a gamble. Like,
it's a gamble.
Like if you hit another trap, that's probably going to involve some flashbangs, and you'd have to make that resolve roll again, basically the wits resolve or whatever it is.
Sure. You know what? I'm gonna.
So it's like you got to risk. It's a risk reward. Do you want a dice pool bonus to see the trap, but potentially risk losing your sense, like losing your senses entirely or whatever?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the risk. I think to go for it.
It's Dante. Don't worry.
How many ranks?
It's the correct call, in my opinion.
Okay, so that's 3. Hold on, numbers are hard. 3.
And you don't have to rouse for heightened senses. It's just on. It's just on.
So 3, 11. Bro, all right, let's give this a shot. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I had a similar situation with Dante on one of our sessions where I'm turning it back on, and the ST was so surprised, and I'm like, what? I got this if something else blows up.
So high. I got hungrier, but I have 3 more dice to pull. Let's see how this goes.
I think at this point, I think at this point we kill who is ever at the top of this tower stylishly. What do you think?
We'll see. We'll see how
I bet you
we
Ambrose
go when we get there.
appreciate it, wouldn't he? Bring back the old
Mm.
Sasha, the one he trained, the one he taught tooth and nail how to fight. He'd respect it.
You know, I'm seriously tempted, but for right now, we have to focus. I don't want to set off any more booby traps.
Okay.
I rolled 5 successes with a possible bestial failure.
You notice a series of them. They actually get more and more elaborate and difficult as you ascend, but 5 is plenty to spot like even the best of them. Like things like false planks in like on the staircases, like the tripwires were to essentially early on set you up to be looking for tripwires when the real traps end up being like IR and laser sensors and stuff like that. Like the tripwires were essentially dummy like they're real, they work, but they're to get you distracted thinking like, oh yeah, there's just gonna be some tripwires I gotta step over. And when you step over it, you hit a false plank in a board and shit like that. And at 5 is plenty to recognize that and make your ascent decently. It becomes, however, with all of the traps, to blink your way up, like platform to just like kind of blink your way through this, or even fleetness, would be very hazardous. I.e., the athletics roll associated with it, the difficulty would go up pretty significantly with the level of traps.
No,
you have to be careful with this.
Yeah, I'm going carefully now.
Your previous stealth and stuff, not that like the unseen passage has broken per se, but your stealth roll itself of 6, you do require a new one since getting splodied, though.
Okay, cool. Let me try
unseen
that one.
Passage, just you choose for it to be on, so it is on. Like, yeah, you have to rouse the blood, but you've already made the rousing the blood, and provided you don't do something like offensive, it stays on. So.
Yeah. What is my dice pool, and can I add obfuscate to it?
Man, you really want to add your dice, your disciplines to everything.
I'm not working. It's because I'm a vampire, and what's the point if I can't be cool and badass? Might as well just be.
Being able to turn invisible is its reward for obfuscate.
Look, being invisible won't save my ass if I still trip over all of the traps along the way.
That's true.
Anyway, what is the pool? It's stealth plus dex?
Dexterity stealth.
Oh, girl. Oh, this is not going to work out great for me. Oh,
bear in mind that your physical stealth roll is a lot more of the solid snake thing. Your obfuscate takes care of a lot of it. But it's like you can break obfuscate by making too much noise. Which you can't do with Silence of Death. But like like breaking a board, or it's just knowing where to stand, or understanding that if somebody's looking for you with a thermal scope, where should I how would they like which area, would they be panning this way? Well, then I'll wheel this way. It's the solid snake thing, right? Like there's a camera up above and he goes underneath it. It's the physical component of being sneaky. It basically just adds redundancy to how difficult it is to see you. Every rogue knows this. They're invisible at some point in time because they get like boots of invisibility or whatever, but they still roll their stealth checks anyway in case somebody has true sight.
So I took 1 egg damage, correct?
Yes.
Is that what I took earlier?
Essentially the explosion. Cool. There was it was fire damage basically, but yeah, egg damage for a vampire.
I did not mark that down, but okay, there it is. Okay, cool. So and none of my fortitude stuff helps with that, right?
I'm sorry, what?
Toughness doesn't.
Toughness is superficial.
Yeah, it doesn't help with any of the.
No.
Okay, cool. fine. Okay, cool.
Shit. Sorry, my knee just really decided to hurt right there.
Okay. So I'm just gonna do it carefully and quietly.
How many successes you said? 5?
4.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and make a quick opposed check again.
Sure. What's the pool?
So I was looking up another question you had, and that threw me off the page I wanted.
Oh.
So the
Sorry.
opposing sense the unseen, I think it was wits resolve.
Yeah, wits resolve versus what, dexterity obfuscate?
Yeah. I can do that. Ooh. Can I do that? Ooh, this is about to get a little spicy. Okay.
The pool is wits aspects. No, sorry, it's wits aspects versus wits obfuscate. Sorry.
Okay. Cool.
Oh damn.
Oh damn. This is not gonna be good.
Oh.
That's five successes with the possible bestial failure.
4, 5, 6.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Yeah,
I was so close. I almost critted and I didn't, and I feel bad.
And they see through your other stealthing. Okay.
Solid rope.
She had to beat you on 2. Cheryl had to beat you on 2 skill checks, by the way, and the dice were just in my favor, right?
It's fine. I'm just gonna
your
have to
bestial
murder
failure.
her and
I'm going to go with like your beast, like sort of like talking to you about, like distracts you just long enough to where you like stand in one place, right? You know, like you get kind of like you're just like maybe, and then you already said what you said, so you like fought off the thought. But in that process, instead of like continuing to like sort of keep creeping and keep moving and so on and so forth, you stand still on a landing just for that instant, and that's when the shot rings out.
Oh, do I have to do the thing again because I turned on heightened senses?
Oh, not for the shot. This is like a sniper shot. I mean, technically they're super fucking loud, but she's still high. There's enough things in the way, and she's high enough. So I'm just gonna like.
Okay.
I'll give you this one.
So,
it's a good idea to like turn it off next when it's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. So she takes the shot, right? And she takes it when you're like 2 landings away from being at the top, because this is, you know, we're storyteller mode, so you're moving along the whole way.
Great.
And an anti-tank sniper rifle does a lot of damage. Even superficial, it can comatose you. But you do have your toughness on. Or
I do.
So you'll reduce it by, what is your fortitude pool?
3.
So you'll reduce it by 3, and then it gets halved. That might be honestly what saves you. Do you have heightened reflexes? Or whatever?
Rapid reflexes,
rapid
yes.
Reflexes? You do have rapid reflexes? All right.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, is that worth it right now? Is it worth it right now?
You get to dodge,
yeah,
by the way.
I have rapid reflexes, yes.
You're going to take a -2 to your pool because it is like oh no, it's a sneak attack. So you get a bonus. Never mind. You don't have a penalty, and I'll allow you to dodge this because it's like a Spider-Man thing. The air moves and you're like, you know, like you hear the clicking of the rifle and point is you can roll a dodge. She got a bonus to the attack roll from the ambush.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna let you Normally, it's ambush is like attacking against a defense 1. Normally, an ambush is attacking against a defense 1, but like I'm giving her a bonus instead, and letting you roll a dodge because you're unseen, or rather because of your rapid reflexes, and combination of rapid reflexes and heightened senses. Okay.
So interesting thing that just happened. I wanted to get 3 more dice, but now I'm at 5 hunger. So
I think this bitch is getting diablerized.
Oh, this bitch is definitely getting diablerized, but hey, we'll see about that.
Delicious.
It's been so long since a diablery in this coterie.
I know, it's been so long.
I'm feeling left out of the diablery train.
Haven't you diablerized someone already?
No. I want to get on the diablery train. Listen.
Diablery,
Unfortunate though, I only rolled 4 successes on my dodge with another.
Of course, you do have to not get torpered by a sniper, right?
Yeah, possible bestial failure, but it's only 4, so I'm seriously getting fucked.
Step 1, don't get wrecked.
And then step 2, diablerize. Step 3, profit. Right. Great. Okay.
So, it's one of those, like, we're in like Sasha's perspective, right? She pauses for that moment to like kind of like try to fight off her beast's thoughts intruding in her own, and that, you know, you can imagine someone up top like scanning, you know, probably with a thermoscope if they're looking for kindred, because the blank body they're an absence of or whatever, and they might have multi optics, so they flip through, you know, like optical and thermal, and you can even, right, we get the classic, like, we're getting the scope perspective at first, and we flip through like optical and thermal, you know, and
sure.
And Sasha stops moving for just long enough, and we're in Sasha's perspective. She hears the click of the trigger, and, you know, sort of goes to like move real quick. However, she's just a touch too late. You're not dodging bullets, by the way. You're dodging where the person's aiming. You're not. Although with celerity, you're probably you are faster than bullets, actually.
However, I'm faster than bullets.
However, you know, usually in a normal, you know, dodging bullet sense, you're not dodging a bullet. You're dodging where you think they're aiming. However, you're not faster than the bullet in this sense, and it clips you in the designated good guy spot, the shoulder, because and you. However, it is a anti-tank, like 50 cal sniper from, at this point, decently close range, so it blows a hole in you, and you get launched into one of these rooms, right? Like, that's where the bestial failure comes in. Like, I'm gonna say, like, you're like knocked down, tumbled through some debris and stuff. Okay.
Sure.
Because your beast is already whispering one word to you, as this.
Is it diablery?
Revenge. Sorry, Static Man there. Revenge.
Make it sexier and less Static Man, please.
Well, your bitch has always had a little bit of like a lilt, like a wispy.
Get out of here.
Voice.
You're being muted right now.
We're going for some sweet revenge here. All right.
Okay.
So you get blasted through it. So you take half damage.
Okay.
After we reduce it by 3 first and foremost, and then you have.
Okay. Okay, so
hang on.
Yeah.
I have to do complicated math. I'm sorry, because I have to do the difference between it.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm gonna get fucked so hard.
No. She could have potentially one-shotted you if you weren't you. Quite frankly.
Well, I had one. I have one.
No, hang on. I'm sorry.
I have one trump card left. If I have one thing left. I could seriously fuck my own shit up. But
halved and then rounded down. You take a mere, a peasantly 3.
Oh. Okay.
Wow.
Cool. And that's superficial?
Aggravated?
No, it's superficial.
Oh, damn.
Oh, cool. Okay.
I mean, you can hear her like,
I can manage.
you know, like you can hear the click clack as she has the next bullet like barrel
1,
chambered,
2,
right?
3. Okay. Yeah. I hear it.
That will be your turn-ish. We're just going to check in narratively with the rest of the coterie because they have a couple things, and then we'll come back around to you. And I think you're going to finish out the.
Yeah.
So we go back first to. Go ahead. Sound like you had to say something there.
Do we hear that gunshot round?
I mean, we have. Yes, yes, you do. In fact, like the bullet hits Ashley, and then you hear the shot because the bullet travels faster than the speed of sound. Or sorry,
Sasha.
Sorry, Sasha.
Suddenly a bullet also hits Ashley. What's happening?
If a bullet hits Ashley, I will die on stream.
Knowing
there's still time for that.
What that might be about. I want to premonition Sasha to see if she's not in 800 pieces.
Premonition every single fucking time.
I know. I might be stretching it a little bit every time too, but yeah.
So you're gonna roll your resolve aspects, right? Plus arouse. This is arouse. I don't care that it says free or arouse. I'm not even gonna like see why it might.
It's rouse to force it. Yeah, it's free if you do it to me. It's arouse if I'm doing it actively. I do not get hungrier. Then resolve. What is my resolve aspects? Not as good as I would like it to be. That's what it is. 2, 4, 6. I'm at 100.
So it doesn't quite because there's actually a clairvoyance is more in lines with what I'm about to show you. Because premonition is like, is this a good idea, GM, or not? A little bit more. I actually love this power. This is great. This is a perfect Auspex power. You see Sasha sort of haggard and battle weathered, like, you know, actually like some knife wounds and stuff like across her, as well as a divot in her chest.
Yeah, big old hole. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean she's undead, so it's just it's cosmetic.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you see,
I like it.
You see the like a divot in her chest and like some knife wounds and stuff like that, and like we're in the infernal circle, pagoda level, where it's got a very 3-headed demonic entities are like the main effigy. That's taken from Dante's Inferno, by the way. It's not like it's symbolic of something happening in the game. It's this man embellishes his literary figures. So don't read too much into it. It's the 3-headed traitors. It's what Judas. I can't remember. I can't remember the three traitors that are in Dante's. Judas is one of them. But the devil is a 3-headed. It's 3 heads of famous traitors is what the devil is. So it's like got that effigy, and then it's got like little folding screens that have been busted, and like the little paper folding screens, and someone's been knocked through it and stuff like that. And you get that, you see that like in an instance, and you see Sasha, and like it's almost like a strobing effect.
Sorry. I just remembered it's Brutus and Cassius, and then Judas,
right.
because
Judas.
Dante fucking hates like everybody who was involved with Caesar's death, because he's like, Caesar was the coolest man in the world.
Well, he's a real like scathingly mean and cruel person. Like if you like the whole Dante's the Divine Comedy, La Divina Commedia, the whole thing is just him writing a satire about all the people he hates.
It's his burn book, and it's become like a work of genuine literary fiction.
It's kind of great. Anyway, so you see like this is the infernal ring. not the last level of the pagoda though. So it's actually a combination of like frozen imagery, not fire. By the way, a frozen lake and the three-headed Satan, quote unquote adversary, busted up screens and so on and so forth, and you get a. So that's the scene, that's the setting, that's what we see in terms of like the visual space. Okay, it's not like your eyes like linger and drift around. That's me setting the scene. Okay, you see that. Within this room, you see Sasha lunge onto somebody and sink her teeth into them. And you feel the last drop of their vitae. That's the premonition. So we are back in the arena as Rory does this. Ashley, you have collected yourself. What have you joined Rory in the stands? Have you gone back to your room? What has Ashley done?
Ashley is going to go find something to eat.
There's like a winner's circle. Like if you go down the tunnel, like you have like the room that you would have, like the green room equivalent, right, for like a film set or whatever, where you have been like prepping to go fight. There's like an equivalent of that, and as you're about to like go into the like turn left to go into that area, Terry is like, oh no, that's before the fights. That's where you go after the fights. That room's for winners. And when you open it up, it's this lavish like buffet of servitors and
are there any non
there's like buxom ones? There's like buxom what's the word
babes?
I'm thinking of? Yeah, there's buxom babes and turbo chads, and it's just like it's a veritable buffet of like anything you could want. He has had time to prepare this.
Yeah.
Right. Unlike
Ashley,
Loki, Sasha could use a Giga Chad or whatever.
Real. Ashley's about to.
It's all like this room. So he's had this like major culture clash constantly. It's been like a thing. He's taken the aesthetics of things he enjoys and likes artist wise. This is probably like more Greco-Roman than in here. Like, so people in togas and like olive branches all over the place and shit like that.
Oh,
so
gross. Ashley is going to grab one of the.
Actually, like there's a hot tub. It looks ancient, but it uses modern technology to be an awesome hot tub.
Ashley is going to
steam room,
strip out of her clothes, out of the. Take off the boots, grab one of the women, not throw her, but like push her into the hot tub and just like.
And, she gives a playful giggle as you do so.
Shut up. And is going to latch on.
Gasps and holds her breath. Her eyes roll back, however, in ecstasy as she feels a vampire's kiss.
Well.
Unless you have that horrible flaw where you're.
No. I have lingering kiss though.
Is this something you're about to use?
Yeah, I just need to see if I need to browse for it. Oh
god. I think you do because it's a level 2.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me check that.
I'm Googling. I'm doing the search in the thing. No, it's free.
Oh.
It's a free. Cost free. The vampire can choose to use this power during each feeding, where they sate at least one hunger. The victim gains a bonus equal to half the user's presence. I don't know what that means. I'm assuming that's if you are role playing you're playing with your food.
Yeah.
To any charisma checks.
Yeah.
You get half your presence to basically charisma checking them.
Yes, if you're
using your charisma again.
Yeah.
When you're playing with your food.
Her blood, by the way, has like an intense resonance to it. I don't use resonance an awful lot in the game because it's one of those like the game's a whole different game if you get into like resonance and stuff like that. However, I feel like feeding, there's an ROLE play moment for it and an ROLL play moment for it, right? It's like ammo in I think resonance is best described as like ammo in RPGs. Some people want to track ammo and some people don't. The only time you do deal with resonance is when it's very specifically necessary for, say, like a magic ritual or something along those lines. However, I feel it's important in this moment to mention that she has an intense resonance.
Of
as if
what's the resonance?
That part.
Do you want me to roll for it? I'll roll.
Sanguine. It's sanguine.
Oh.
Oh, she's horny. Good.
Yeah.
She's horny.
Arousal,
there we go.
Happiness, activity.
Yeah. She's horny.
Until you feed on other blood, until you feed on other blood or your hunger increases to 5, you will enjoy a +1 die to your presence pool or blood sorcery if you have it.
Oh, that's so fucking cool.
See, this is what could happen if you drink blood, Roy. You actually drink from humans.
It's okay, buddy. I'm right there with you.
More to.
I mean, I do. From time to time.
The reason for suddenly using resonance here instead of hand waving over it or like waving, gesturing at it, is to show and display the quality of.
Is this top shelf human?
Top
shelf human.
Top shelf human.
Question: Can the top shelf human?
Top shelf brunette.
Her name is Tori, by the way.
Tori.
Yeah.
Can Tori's blood at least turn the aggravated into superficial?
Is that Tori with an I or Tori with a Y?
Ooh. It was going to be Y until you asked it. It's got to be I now.
Okay.
Yeah, Tori with
an
I.
Yeah,
Tori spelling.
But Tori with a Y is just to pile on the Cobra Kai references.
She doesn't turn the ag to normal. Sorry. You just
I tried.
Normal.
You gotta do that yourself.
Sorry, can't help you there.
Oh boy.
At least one of us is having a good time.
Ashley's angry. Actually, so I have a question. That wound, you said it turned black.
Yeah. That's just to show the nature of the ag damage. It was flavor text for the ag damage. I mean, certainly relevant, but it's. I mean, again, it's showing the nature of the ag damage in this case. Like,
I'm not gonna have to roll con saves.
No, you're not like poisoned and like, and you're gonna get like possessed by a tree demon. Like, no,
Tricks, dig, scars.
It was to illustrate the nature of the aggravated damage was sort of this like forced rapid necrosis.
Okay. Ashley is going to like unlatch and like just not really, but like unlatch and kind of just lean back into the hot tub. I'm gonna hate doing this to you, but God, I am gonna hate doing this. Submerge directive. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to do a submerge directive on her.
Okay. Go on.
Basically, no. I want to. Basically, any time that she hears about anything weird, supernatural.
It really can't be repeating, unfortunately. Like, it is like something tells you to do it and then you do it. So it's got to be like a.
Well, it's more like I want her to
trigger
keep
response.
a whole.
Yeah,
I want her to just remember anything that is weird, not weird, like supernatural. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
Can you be more specific?
Oh God. Like,
if you see Cthulhu, call Ashley.
Yeah. What the fuck is going on? Basically, I want her. Actually, you know what? No, we're gonna mesmerize her.
Okay.
Because I want to just be like, what the fuck is going on here? And you're going to tell me.
We'll get back to that. What's Rory doing with this reaction?
I mean, I think
you don't really like have time
down
to like
for
rush there or whatever. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's just like knowing that he has his own thing, and like I can't leave. It's not. There's just no way that's gonna work. So, and it looks like Sasha's gonna be fine, mostly. So, just gonna sit down, put my head in my hands for a second. Fuck. How many times have I said it's the fucking stupidest fucking thing you could fucking. All right. Stand back up. Stretch. I'm gonna summon my sword.
I could never find how much humans slake. Like how much a healthy human slakes. It's like 3?
You'll get hungrier from that. Okay.
And I would slake. I was at 3, so I would only slake 2, right?
Yeah, unless you kill her.
I'm not killing her.
Yeah. The heart, the final beat of the heart is what slakes the final lust of hunger. Canonically.
Yeah. While I'm waiting for fucking Ambrose to like call my name or whatever, I'm just gonna start going through a kata to try to calm myself and focus.
All right. Which brings me to Jaq.
All right. So Jaq thinks that they have the thing because this steak is weird as fuck, and if this isn't what Ambrose is intending, what the hell is he intending? The fuck is wrong?
Are they in Ambrose's room?
Is it the compact?
It is the steak, but they are also taking the compact because Ambrose never said that there is a limit to how much they take or how much they present. All he said was that they had to present the right thing.
And before the Rory's final fight, basically. Like
exactly, and so far,
or not before it, like
yeah. Once Rory's fight wraps up,
you have to have it done by Rory's fights, and
so Jaq knows that they've still got some time. So they are going to activate Unseen Passage because they have Unseen Passage. And, that'll probably be helpful. And they're just gonna... I will let you know when they drop that because they will be dropping it. And I'll do my rouse check. Okay, be nice to me. Be nice to me. Yay! All right, so that is a success. And then they are going to use Fata Morgana to create an illusion of them outside of Ambrose's room, tripping, letting out a quick, ah, man! And then running noisily down the hall to attract as much attention as possible.
So going one way whilst you go the other?
While I go into Ambrose's room. Because if people see Jaq running away from Ambrose's room, they're going to be like, oh no, Jaq's going this way. And then Jaq, with Unseen Passage, is going to tiptoe into Ambrose's room.
Oh my god, the painting.
Oh, like back from you're tiptoeing into Ambrose's room back from the closet or whatever, the walk-in closet?
So I'm in his fuck room right now, right?
Which is his room.
Which is his room?
You left the like the auxiliary fuck room and went to his primary fuck room.
Okay.
Which had the walk-in closet and stuff. Like you've already explored.
Wherever the
there was like an auxiliary fuck room, and then when the room with the circular bed and the walk-in closet. That's his
the servitor room. What room did the servitor go into?
His real room, like his primary room. That's the one with the servitor was there. I forgot to deal with that, but you were invisible enough, we'll say, to like sneak and grab.
I mean, I do have Unseen Passage, so
yeah, you're fine. You grab the compact off the dresser. You go into the.
So you know what? Yeah, since I have the stuff. Yeah, sorry, I just misunderstood. One Jaq will run as noisily away as possible. Other Jaq will sneak toward the balcony.
Mm-hmm.
And I will activate Weight of a Feather and jump off the balcony.
Sasha's portrait is wait, is this where Sasha's portrait is? Because Jaq
Weight of a Feather, baby. It's a protean.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Genius.
That cackle needs to be clipped.
Is that the room where Sasha's portrait is? Because Jaq would have seen that.
Where Sasha's portrait is.
Yes.
Sasha, Jaq would have seen that and been like, "What the?"
Jaq did see that. Jaq briefly compared their hand to the portrait and went, "Nope, can't fit in my hand."
That's funny. I mean, it can be if you cut it off the frame and roll it up.
They would never do that to their friend's art. She worked hard on that. So yeah, I will activate Weight of a Feather, and that is free, does not require a rouse check.
Okay.
And I am just going to jump off of the balcony.
Yep.
While other Jaq is creating as much noise as possible and a distraction.
Amazing.
Yeah,
and
like
I
you
can
hear
roll
some
for other Jaq.
You hear some it's illusory. It's fine. You hear some like commotion, right? Like, you know, what the fuck? Like and just like guards responding and running about.
And hopefully this will also inspire. It'll check the box of the get seen, don't get caught aspect that Ambrose was after. Because there was a Jaq who was seen, and there was a Jaq who had to chase, while the other Jaq escaped.
So what's cool about Weight of a Feather is like if you're in a car crash and you use it, like you won't take damage from the car crash either. It says, it says impacts as well.
That's part of why I grabbed it for impacts.
It's actually really good. It's actually really solid.
I know, right?
I forgot about it until I'm like, yeah, it's like the level 1 protean power I never take.
I love it. It's fantastic. And it works really well for Jaq as a character.
No, it's excellent. All right. Yeah, you weighted the feather down. It doesn't like slow your fall per se. Like it just you know. So you just like you land and in cool superhero fashion, right? Like in a cool little crouch. And you do you head back to Ambrose right away to the arena or?
They heard the gunshot, right?
Yes.
How far away did it sound?
It's far. Like you heard it, but it's far. Yeah, I mean it's essentially like on the other side of the island, up on the sort of like rocky outcropping. like it would be in the sort of like lighthouse position, equivalent for the island.
There's no way that I can get there in time.
Not without celerity, and even then, you're looking like at like a few more actions than what the conflict than a conflict that is ensuing type thing.
Yeah, Jaq is just gonna have to trust that Sasha's got it. Sasha totally does.
It is Sasha's challenge as well, and sort of implied that as Sasha's challenge, you really can't help her.
That's true. Jaq just has a moment where they like look toward the gunshot, and
how
there's
can
like
I cheat and help? Yeah.
Yeah, there's a split second of like, how can I manipulate this situation, and then they kind of let it go.
Okay.
Are there any like little?
Oh, by the way, some guards and stuff like begin running into the like the manse here, and like rush past you, and don't seem to notice you, and like trying to like figure out what this commotion is. Like people have been alarms have been raised, not like a literal like alarm, but they've called in people to come look, and your illusion would at some point just like run into a wall and vanish or something like that, or whatever. And so they're just like, well, they're just completely trying to figure this out.
Are they in Ambrose's room?
Jaq was in Ambrose's room.
No, but I mean, the guards, they're not in the room because
there might be like a guard being like, they ran out from here, and did they take anything? Like there might be some of that going on. So
I just feel like my 10 on my luck check didn't really work out in my favor, just because it's in a room where I can't really do anything. But it would be funny just to cast my
like in a year, like that painting's in that room, like whatever.
Yeah.
Or like later on this night, it's in that room, or whatever.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, if we don't kill Ambrose, then it's still there to do stuff.
Yeah, like it's
huge if.
I mean, it could have been in a basement somewhere. It could have been on one of the. It could have been in one of the guest rooms that never gets used. It could have been like literally anywhere in this compound. It's actually in a room that matters. So go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. No, I don't
think
think
it'll help. The third guest bathroom.
Like I haven't thought 16 adventures ahead to how important it is, but like in terms of like important rooms, the place a vampire sleeps pretty fucking important. Like.
True. So. Okay, I'll sit on that. I just thought maybe it would.
Okay, so is there like a place that it seems like Ambrose has some like books or a collective of knowledge, any like branching paths that could lead to something interesting?
Figuring that out on the fly with like a combat, like somebody fighting, like a proper scrap, is going to be between like 3 and 60 seconds.
Yeah, there's no way that it was a question. It was not a, this is what Jaq is doing. So I appreciate the answer to the question.
You might need a little bit more like R&D to figure that out.
Awesome. I will file that away for next time.
3 seconds to 3 minutes, right? Like if you ever like a fight, like you don't. And Rory's a wizard. I don't know how much you know about Rory as a wizard.
Jaq doesn't know anything about these people or their skill sets, so they're going to assume they have as little time as possible.
It was assumed in the wobbly time you have like a general understanding of them, the base level like character pitch that you'd get from a session 0.
I think that Jaq will start making their way back.
Okay.
Rory's a blade singer.
And kind of, they will still be using Unseen Passage, and they are going to use another Fata Morgana illusion when they get like kind of within sight line of the arena, and they are going to create a Jaq who just kind of appears in the stands and waves up to Ambrose. Very flashy, very bold, very immediately noticeable.
Okay. And that's a good transition into like Rory taking
Just
the
let me
stage.
do my rouse real quick before I forget, because if I do not do my rouse, Charles will be sad. Oh, I get hungrier. My little tumbly is rumbling.
How hungry?
I am. Fuck. Where's my hunger? 2.
Oh, okay. You can hear like the sort of like distant whispers of your beast beginning to sort of like interfere
This
with your
might
thoughts.
be the first time that Jaq hears their beast, because I imagine that Dr. Trom would keep them, like, well fed, and they've got their hunting, so they have a solid setup. So it might be one of the first times they actually hear their beast.
Noted. What does your Cajun Bayou accent sound like, Andrew?
I haven't had to do it in a while. It's not too bad. Hey, Jaq.
You say that.
We going to mess it up tonight, aren't we?
Well, hey there, stranger. What do we do?
It's been a while, has it not?
It's been quite some time. Couple of decades, I think.
You always know bad to repress me. When I come out, it's twice as much force. I'm looking forward to tonight.
Huh.
Yeah.
I'll make sure to keep you caged better next time.
I bet you there are not enough pigs on this island to keep me caged.
You're going to have to be satisfied with pigs today, mon frere.
I was just about to say mon frere.
The beast is all. You beat me to
it. Fuck the French.
Nous verrons. Nous verrons. Which is we'll see.
Maneuvering.
Jaq doesn't really respond to that, just kind of sneaks closer, quiet, unseen, as their illusory doppelganger smiles up at Ambrose.
Oh, there's a moment where your illusory doppelganger that you are supposed to be in control of and all that stuff, as your beast sort of awakens more strongly, looks in your direction and flashes a very mischievous Jaq grin.
Jaq kind of like pauses for a second and like looks at the thing, and the like equations flash across their field of vision, and they're like, oh yeah, this is why I keep him caged.
Oh boy.
I'll save the description of Rory taking the stage and Sasha's ensuing combat until after our second intermission. I need to stretch my knee and grab an ice cream.
Woo woo.
Yeah.
Woo.
Au revoir. Fun fact: I took French in high school and was actually.
I also took French in high school.
Yeah,
no
I was
way.
pretty damn good at it. So I can't do a British accent to save my goddamn life, apparently, but I can rock a French accent. So.
Yeah,
it's just been it had just been a minute since I'd had to use I'd had to use it, so I'm like, okay, where's the boom, got it. All right.
Yeah.
So, au revoir. We'll see you shortly. Mon ami. We're back. Welcome
Woo!
back.
Hey, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Everybody
Hello.
wants to do a
Is
bird.
it time to find out how fucked I am?
So,
Almost.
it is exactly time to find out how fucked you are, as we see
Great.
this ominous Jaq and Rory sort of like head down to the tunnel towards the walk up with
Am I able to see Jack's like illusion?
yeah, I
Lego?
think so. Yeah, it'd be one thing if this were like a packed coliseum, but it's it's not like it's not like a ton of people. It's not empty.
Good.
There are people watching, but yeah.
You know, I high-fived a lot of them. They hate me now.
So you walk down to the tunnel, to get ready to make your walk up here, and we're gonna roll it. We're gonna check in on Sasha, who's since been blasted into the frozen lake room. And have any of y'all ever played the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade game?
Yes.
There's a sequence.
It's been a while.
Which one?
There's a sequence in it. I believe it's the first one. I think it's actually in both of them. Actually, when you make it to like the Technodrome, and there's like the paper walls, and they flip, and the Foot Clan like come out that way.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
That shit happens to Sasha.
Fuck yeah.
The walls flip. And now I'm about to blend my video game references because 4 Cenobites that I can only describe as Voldo from Soul Calibur come in.
Okay.
For those
For a second, I thought you said Volvos, and I was like, what?
No, like they're wearing like
Hey, we warned about sexual content.
No, not Volva, it's Volvo.
The car, damn it, the car! Jesus, fuck!
No, so they're
my God.
like
Out of the gutter, Al.
they've got like these like cat claws. Their bodies are wrapped in like equal parts, like sort of like Cenobite leather and bandages, wearing various different like face coverings. But the real major takeaway is that they all have a metal spiked cod piece.
For thrusting.
Have you? Yeah, Voldo has an action where he goes like he fights like a
Am I on a scale of 1 to Giga Chad?
They're not very Giga Chad. They're very lithe and like they kind of move very like.
Okay.
Well, they have like the build of Abe Sapien from Hellboy, which is actually pretty dope.
My threat assessment right now is really bad, so I don't know what
the way they move is really alarming. They move like nightmares.
The absolute thrill when you said Abe Sapien's name is unmatched. I think that is so far the most excited I've been for any pop culture reference.
I love the first
I don't know.
Other Hellboy
I don't know.
Inferior, but
I don't know whose threat assessment is worse, Sasha's or mine, but I really okay. So I'm in a room separate. I haven't made it to the top,
there's like
right?
there's like a hole in the ceiling from like where the bullet tracked down right to you. Or no, you got blasted in here. So like there's no bullet.
Blasted down and yeah.
But still, okay.
Sasha went through like 4 walls.
And there's 4 of them?
Yes.
And I'm at 5 hunger.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do, because I just recently got. It took like I spent a whole ass week, like
oh my
figuring
God,
out
the Bumblebee skin for Voldo is so good. I'm just gonna go ahead and throw this up in our Discord.
I spent like a week going back and forth on what my Celerity 5 power would be, because I hadn't fully finalized it until like a few days ago. But I'd like to activate blurred momentum.
Okay.
For the round. It's 1 round. It's a rouse check. And basically it does
round or
things.
scene, I'm sorry.
Per turn. like literally one turn, like one round.
Okay.
So blurred momentum. Attacks that achieve fewer successes than the user's celerity rating always miss, no matter the result of a defense or dodge test.
Excellent.
And every turn, if I want to extend it, I just keep browsing, and this will turn out totally fine. No, it's not. Let's be real. This is gonna.
Everything is gonna be fine.
This is gonna fuck me over real quick. Anyway, boom.
All right.
Oh, I failed that rouse check, and I'm at 5 hunger. So.
Weren't you already at 5 hunger?
Yeah, but I roused for the blurred momentum. So.
So what's going to happen here is, since you're already at 5 hunger, we're actually going to frenzy test.
Great. What is the? Wait, are these other kindred? Are these
They're probably more servitors. Like you can have
servitors, like they're.
Yeah. So you're gonna need a willpower plus 1/3 your humanity, rounded down.
Okay, so this is my willpower pool, not however many I have, because I don't have any willpower left. Okay.
Right.
Okay, so let's see. Half my humanity rounded down, you said?
A third.
A third? Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Okay, there's no hunger in this pool, correct?
It doesn't matter. You can roll. Yeah, no, there's no hunger. The difficulty is 4.
Oh boy. I only rolled 2 successes.
All right, so you're going to frenzy.
Great. Is this the?
This is a hunger frenzy. It is different from like a fury frenzy.
Okay, so it's not the frenzy that I normally like to ride. This is entirely different.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I love a good frenzy. No one lives to see tomorrow.
So your only goal right now is to feed on blood. You have a -2 on all dice rolls to do anything but feed on blood.
But my blurred momentum, if they try to attack me,
I'd count it as yeah, it's still up. I mean, like you managed to get it off.
Like I roused but failed the rouse, but does that mean
you still activated the ability.
Okay.
The ability happens in this game. Your ability happens whether you pass or fail a rouse check. Like
the rouse check is just consequences, right?
Just,
like
it's just how much does the beast begin to like take hold. And in your case,
it's a
your
Jesus
beast,
take the wheel moment.
Your beast is like, oh, appetizers. So you have these 4 sort of like Cenobite ninjas roll into the joint like Foot Clan style. You go first. You have used your defensive ability, as it were. You can we're gonna kind of co-pilot Sasha right now on account of storytelling system. You're frenzied,
sure,
but also it's combat, and I feel like combat still has the goal of wanting to drink their blood. So like you can run your play your character. I'll just kind of be the guardrails on whether it's a frenzy or not.
I just want to this probably isn't 100% the Sasha way of doing things.
Like storyteller controls your character, but
well, hear me out and I'll bounce this off you, but I feel like Sasha is no longer even thinking about what she's doing or considering it. She's just gonna run.
The world washes away. You have
run straight for the first guy.
You only have running the thirst tackle right now. You have +3, and I simplified this because it's weird. You have +3 on your dice pools that involve your frenzy. In this case,
Like it's
Eating.
time to fucking grab a guy.
Yeah, you have plus
like,
3 on
grab
your
the nearest guy.
basically. Like
and
I'd say your physical dice pools, but it can involve, resolve and other stuff like that. You just.
I'm gonna eat the nearest guy. Make an example of this fool.
If you had willpower, you could spend 1 willpower to like gain control of your character for a turn. But
enough. YOLO. Let's go. So I would like to eat this guy.
Yep. Yep. So you lunge at this one.
Yeah, can I? Is
She's
it
a
brawl dexterity or brawl strength, whichever is greater for you, and plus 3 to the dice pool, on account of
oh Jesus,
your frenzy.
Okay, cool.
Do you want to describe what Sasha looks like right now as her beast fully takes control?
11. Hold on. Wait, I'm doing numbers. 1, 2, 6, wait. That's 5 plus 3, and then plus another 3. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. So Sasha, I think what happens to Sasha is that when she frenzies, her eyes turn like red, and then she just like her muscles don't get bigger necessarily,
more
but they
sinewy,
become more
right?
They become more pronounced. Like, okay,
yeah,
like she's a very slender, like runner's build sort of person, like physically. Like she's strong, but it's not like obvious that she's strong when you look at her. She tends to get underestimated, but when she full on just
I don't know what the
the
equivalent is for like female action stars, but Jason Statham has like a swimmer's build, and he's actually like, Will badass for food, right? Like if he was just wearing a t-shirt, you wouldn't really, and yet he's very physically strong, right? The only one I can think of is the like really awesome chick from Fast and the Furious.
So she, her arms get a little more flushed out and a little more like
Michelle Rodriguez is like who I think of.
Yeah, so she levels up and assumes her Michelle Rodriguez build, I guess. Like the muscles aren't huge, but they're more pronounced in her arms and her legs and everything. She's
you're
a little more jacked.
You even and to just kind of yes and you, like you also look more monstrous. Like were you in the presence of Kine? Like the muscle pronunciation is a little bit even further than what a human body can, right? Like like a couple extra muscles here and there. Like your body doesn't care about joints anymore, right? Like you're undead. Like it doesn't. You will contort however to grab and grip. Your fingernails seem just a bit sharper. Your canines are seem a little bit more pronounced. Your
she's
eyes are bloodshot,
gone.
right? You take on a more feral look. It's like in anime, like how like in certain scenes where they like suddenly like the characters are drawn with like those super crosshatch like streaked look, and stuff goes like that happens, right? Like it is the crazy soundbite from Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse like kicks in when when the Prowler shows up. He's got his own music. That music starts to kick in. Like you're just everyone around you who has blood in their body is in danger right now. Like and they fucking know it. Spoiler, these Cenobite assassins have blood in their bodies. Human blood. You can smell it.
Yo, she's so hungry that she can just smell it.
I always maintain.
Well, no, but like she's just like super aware of it. Like I feel like there's a
your
normal
nostrils are like
level of
permanently
smelling it.
flared, right? Like it again, your whole visage is just a little bit more feral.
I imagine her using like her brawl to like come at her nearest target.
Yeah, these doors flip around and sort of in real time. These doors flip around and you sort of start doing the Neo Matrix thing, but as you do it, the whispers of the beast in your head become a cacophony. Your eyes go shot, this feral visage takes over, and whatever you had planned leaves your brain.
It's
There is
brain empty, no thoughts, like just food.
Feed. And you lunge at this one.
I rolled 5 successes on my brawl.
Okay. Hang on. 2, 4, 6. Ooh, not bad. This one actually manages. This one actually manages to like fend you off like exactly, but it's like you lunge and grab, and like you have them, and they're just like kind of like struggling, like they've got their blades sort of poised up, and you've got their arms like gripped by the wrists and pinned back, and your fangs are all but sinking on their neck, but they're writhing and struggling away, and they're managing to evade it. The other,
are they hot?
Huh?
Are they hot?
I said,
or it doesn't really matter.
There's some pictures.
It doesn't really. Oh, they're not. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm still gonna eat them.
I mean, you really don't have a choice at this point.
I know.
This one's going to struggle to escape. You're going to roll. You are going to roll to kind of maintain, quote unquote, the grapple. So you're going to roll that brawl strength or brawl dexterity to kind of maintain the grapple. Okay.
Is it still at 5 hunger? Like I used my 5 hunger dice.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point. But yes, bestial failures, and they're still a thing. So you still roll with your hunger dice.
Okay, let's see how this works out for me. Oh, I don't know if that's going to work out for me.
It's going to try to escape on its turn.
Okay, cool.
To escape the grapple, and this is the opposite of how well I rolled the last time.
Great, because I rolled 6 successes with a possible bestial failure.
So, it's not a bestial failure.
Okay.
You're gonna do the 2 ag damage that a vampire's bite does as you tear into his throat and begin to slake some blood.
Okay, so how much do I slake for that? 1? 2?
Just one.
Just one. All right. Mm-hmm. The process begins. Yum yum yum. Okay, great. Perfect. 4 hunger now. Let's go. Okay, cool. It's going great.
Because storytelling mode and PUD, I'm gonna say, in your frenzy, like any sort of restraint or otherwise is gone, and you tear this one's throat out, just completely. It's a called shot, and you just rip its throat out. I mean, we're talking full on ultra violence horror mode. Like blood paints one of these like paper walls. They ain't doing so good. They're probably not going to survive that. You slake 1 blood. I'm going to you can take your turn to roll your willpower again, or you can just ride the wave.
I don't have any. Oh, you mean
your frenzy?
No. Oh, I don't have.
Oh wait, no, it's not
willpower left.
You did that on his turn. He tried to resist the thing, and so the other 3, seeing their compatriot's throat get ripped out, all like lunge at you. They are professional assassins after all, and so they sort of do this like sort of tri-pincer. One, your your
momentum.
You have the your momentum's up. Your celerity abilities up, as well as your fortitude. Okay, so you still have all.
Oh yeah.
This is Sasha at her most terrifying. So it doesn't matter because your celerity rating's 5. So we'll just ignore that one. We'll ignore that one. Is it less than or equal to?
Let me double check that real quick for you.
I think it said less than, so rolls a 4.
Fewer successes than the user's celerity rating always miss. Okay, so
I'm
5
going to go
would-
ahead and give because it does state here in your as a frenzy that +2 to resistances and stuff like that.
Sure.
So I'm not going to give it you a straight 2, but I'm going to give it a ties still miss while you're frenzied. Okay.
Okay.
So it's less than or equal to, and I might change my mind later, but it's cinematic that all 3 of these guys miss after their friend's throat gets ripped the fuck out. It's your turn.
Because I have no control whatsoever and I'm being full monster, like, can I drain this guy and like fully finish this guy? Like, can I just go full monster?
I don't think humans fully have 5 blood.
5 bloods worth of blood.
Blood.
But
I think it's 3.
I read somewhere that like a dot of hunger is slaked by like a pint or a liter or something. So some humans have.
Maybe.
I don't know.
You know what? They're servitors.
But how much is he losing from the throat? So
they're servitors.
Yeah, no, like I don't particularly care. I just feel like
for simplicity's sake, the problem is the speed to drain them is like
it takes a while.
Several turns to drain somebody.
I also feel like
it's
Sasha
like a dot a turn at the
yeah. I feel like Sasha wouldn't know at this moment to stop because she's like out of control, sorta, right? So even
there's
like
other threats and they all have blood too, is the thing.
I mean, that's the thing. She wouldn't necessarily be thinking, right? Like, see, that's the regular person, regular kindred thinking. She would be thinking that way if she was.
Well, it's survival instinct.
In control.
Like you're under threat.
Yeah, your beast is at its core an ultimate self-preservation creature. It's an ultimate predator, ultimate self-preservation creature. It's not going to stop to feed in this situation. So I'm going to invoke the GM is in control. You toss this body aside, and this is where it smashes through the folding little paper accordion thing that we saw broken in your vision. It smashes through that, and that's how we got that thing broken. And you have 3 others
great.
that are
I'll just
all
move on
looking
to
as
the next
delicious.
guy then.
Yeah. So what do you do?
I'm gonna move on to the next guy that's like within striking distance or close to God.
It's fluid. They're all within striking distance. It's really just.
She's gonna turn slightly and pivot to the next guy and be like, "You're next." Like even okay. So 4 hunger. So I took 1 out. Here we go. YOLO. Holy shit. Ooh. It sucks for them. I rolled 8 successes. Yeet.
How many?
8. She's really hungry.
Shit. I'll have to grab that die in a second. So 0 successes to defend itself.
Oh, that guy's so fucked.
Wow. I think you just like ripped his head off with your teeth.
Oh no, Kuro's ready to eat a die.
No. This really reminds me of that lost episode, but better. Remember episode 9? Because I sure do.
He spit it out. He tried
That's
to say,
good.
this isn't food, and then he just like immediately spit it out.
False alarm.
Dice taste bad.
All right.
Obviously not enough of a nerd. To be a dice eater.
What was your sort of flavor text? How are you attacking this one?
She just like
I'm foreseeing a decapitation and or totally
move slightly, and just like I feel like she's not even really thinking about it. Just goes for another throat and like rips it apart. Like just there's no thought or process. It's just
yeah. I think this is like you actually like use your hand on this one. You reach forward and you rip his throat out, and like and like sort of like drink from the fountain that spurts, you know. We'll allow you to stick another one that way.
Perfect. That's great.
So that's 6.
Do I have time to activate my blurred momentum again to maintain it?
Yeah, go ahead. You're at you go down to 3. Go ahead and rouse because you might go back up to 4.
I'm probably gonna go up again, but you know what? YOLO.
Let's go for it.
Why not? These guys are gonna get. Oh, good. I don't get hungrier.
Okay, so you're down to 3, and your blurred momentum happens, which is really important because I missed it last time, so we'll just like consider that she was repositioning. This turn, a bullet, like just you hear the gunshot and another bullet. All of you have homework. Watch a Japanese film called The Returners, just so that you understand.
To assume I haven't already watched it.
Just so you understand a character named Mizuguchi. So when I say you Mizuguchi dodge, you understand what I mean. Like they shoot. He has no this isn't like the Matrix. He's just a normal dude, but then he just like they shoot and he just like you just like casually like go to the side and the bullet misses you because of your ability. She rolled 5 successes. And
so the flavor text on blurred momentum is that it's literally just you're going so fast with your celerity that you're vibrating. So like
sweet, you're not even like or whatever.
Literally the Flash.
Yeah.
Yes, you are Bart Allaning. Because Wally West cannot do that because when he phases, shit explodes. Shit fucking explodes.
Yeah.
It's a jittering blur. She's literally the Flash.
I just did that to trigger you on purpose. Yeah, so like you're just like, and the bullet just like goes past you and just like explodes a vase, right? Like super classically. And the 2 that remain go to attack you. Oh, hey! I actually get to like get through your blurred momentum. You can roll a brawl. You can roll like a brawl athletics to dodge. You can roll a brawl melee. Or sorry, you can roll a strength melee. Like
I would like to roll a strength melee to make this guy regret his choices.
Okay, yeah, you're just opposing. All right, cool.
Yeah. Cool. I oppose with a 6.
Again, you have 6 a +3. Tie goes to player, so you would do your sort of damage differential. In this case, we'll just give you a arbitrary. It's going to be like 3 superficial, just because. We'll call it frenzy damage, right? And so he basically like claws at you, and you grab his claw, and with your own sort of like enhanced serrated, you just sort of slash him across the gut, and it's one of those like sort of deep bleeding cuts where he's got this like sort of 4 deep gouges that he'll need to explain to his wife later if he ever gets there.
He's married.
The other one goes to attack you, and nothing. Blurred momentum takes care of that. Blurred momentum be good, y'all. You go now.
This guy who tried to come at me, like, okay, when I defended against this guy, like, can I retaliate and be like, I'm gonna wreck you, or is he sufficiently wrecked? Do I?
No, you only did 3 superficial. Like,
okay, so I'm gonna make this guy regret his choices. Okay, I don't know how well that's gonna work out. I rolled 5 successes this time.
Okay. So you have a differential of 2, which means you would hit. How? In what way? You're going for fangs again?
I think she's gonna, because you narrated as she clawed his neck, I think she's gonna go like full monster and try to rip before she sticks her head in his neck or whatever, right? Like she's
I
just
love it. Yeah, so you just like kind of bring the other hand up and
open the chest cavity and swallow.
And then
it is difficult to slake your thirst having murdered him in such a manner. So he is totally murdered.
Oh, he is totally murdered.
But
and then
you
I'll
don't
just
get to
go
slake any blood, sorry.
It's fine. And she just tosses this guy aside, I guess, because she's
just ultra violence.
But it's also like she's not fully thinking, so it's like, well, fuck.
Yep. And then there was one. So another bullet. Another shot from upstairs.
Do I have a chance to re-up my
Yep.
Okay. Well, YOLO. Okay. We be YOLOing. Okay. Ooh, I still succeed. Hell yeah. Okay.
All right. Ooh, this bullet has a chance of hitting you. She's actually really good, by the way. There's a crit in there.
Oh. Yo, blood momentum is good, but not like perfect.
Yeah.
So
you can roll a athletics dodge, you know. So dexterity, athletics, if you wish to dodge. No penalties because combo heightened senses and
okay.
Reflexes.
Great. You know what? Let's see about
your fortitude is still up, so you're good there.
Do I get 3 more dice for this with my frenzy?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Do I want to?
Because you become an unstoppable killing machine when you're frenzied. Is the idea? Is like like you're the Terminator. They shoot at you and you just like keep like coming. You know, like you're going to do anything to feed. Technically, it's you get 3 on like attacking things and 2 on resistances and on disciplines, and it's like it's so convoluted. I'm just like, no, just a net plus 3 to do the thing that your frenzy is trying to do. I just think that's easy.
5.
Also, it sticks in. No, you actually get hit this time.
Great. Love it.
3 halved 1 for 1 damage.
Superficial? Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
I'm sorry, what was I gonna say? The thought is gone. You become an unstoppable killing machine. The plus 3. Oh, yes. Also, there's it remains in harmony with the other things. Blood surge, you reroll 3. Willpower. Blood surge, you add 3. Willpower, you reroll 3. Like frenzy, you add 3. Like so. For me, it's a simplicity of design thing. Yeah.
Okay.
So the shot, and then the one that remains. Is going to go hero mode. That's right. He charges at you like both like does like this sort of like backflip, like purchase for a moment, breathes, and then just sort of leaps through the air with this like, you know, double claw attack. So it's not going to hit you on account of your you know, being celeritied to hell and back right now, but you can still opposed you know, attack him. Right, because you can decide to oppose brawl or whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Sure. Okay. Boom. Get wrecked. 6 successes. I got that bestial failure skull. If that matters.
You don't bestial fail. You bestial succeed. I'm going to take over the narrative once more on account of you being frenzied and storyteller mode, whatever. You basically like catch him in the air with your claws and throw him through the ceiling toward where the bullets have been coming from.
I love that. Yeah, that's pretty rad.
And on your turn, you follow up by essentially, this isn't like the the special leap ability.
Yeah, like the
no,
potence.
you just
It's
sort of
not
like
potent.
celerity appear up there. This is like when they meet the vampire Armand in the original Interview with the Vampire, how he's just like on the ceiling and shit, and then like he's by the light switch. Yeah, you're
It's
just
not
like
a powerful jump, it's a speed-based jump.
right.
It's just-
Yeah, like it can be assumed that you sort of like maybe like did some hard
I took the
parkour
stairs
or
actually.
whatever. What's that? Or the stairs? Who knows what
really
it is?
fast.
Who knows what it is? But what the camera eye see is you throw him, and then you're behind him up there.
Did he land on his feet when I yeeted him though?
No, no, he like landed and he skidded across the ground. He took like what was it? He did 6,
great.
3. Yeah, he took like some superficial damage for being thrown through the ceiling. However, you see the woman with the sniper rifle who's been like shooting at you sort of like off in a diagonal. You're up there with this one more. How do you finish him off? This is sort of going to happen outside of combat because because the real boss is before you, and but how do you finish him off? By the way, your frenzy will subside after this because technically once you slaked some blood, but it was way more fun to like lean into it for a while.
I will.
I guess you could continue to ride the wave if you want to. You don't have to let it end to fight her.
So I'm gonna pick up this dude, and then I'm gonna like. Okay, so is Cheryl Sniper Lady looking at me now? Like,
so she's
straight up looking at me.
Yeah, she's like got the sniper rifle. She like as you land and like you're in the process of whatever you're doing to kill this person. She throws the sniper rifle to the side along with her jacket. So she's got like a bandolier with like 2 knives on it and like a couple grenades with a couple missing flashbang grenades. She's wearing like fatigues, a pair of combat boots, and then just like a black Under Armour. She's got red close cropped sort of like bob, red hair like sort of close cropped bob that like covers one eye but leaves her sniper eye perfectly open. And when that hair wafts to the side, you'll see an actual like a literal eye patch underneath that, and you can see those sort of like the scar there, like on the top and the bottom of the eye patch. She's pretty, if not a little plain. Like she's someone who is like naturally beautiful, but doesn't
young or
care about it.
Older.
And so it
like,
just comes off as plain.
Might be an upgrade for Rory. Like
Andrew, she is fucking gorgeous.
Yes,
Excuse
yes.
you.
No, that was the that was the intent. As I say, she's pretty, if not plain. Like she's like appears to be like like probably like around 30-ish, around 30.
I am in love with
in her
her.
30s. So she appears older than Sasha a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, but like embrace wise, she's probably younger than you. She pulls like one of the knives off of like out of the bandolier and like takes up the classic like Krav Maga stance with the knife. Palm forward, blade.
Sasha's just gonna like lock
she
eyes.
Does appear to be of man, that's like not. She'd be wearing like her fatigues appear to be of like not American like stuff. It'd be like like Blackwater, like private military like sort of origin.
Sure. Sasha will pick up the guy she threw up, and while maintaining eye contact with her, she's just gonna bite the guy's neck while like maintaining eye contact.
Yeah.
And just like rip his throat and like let the blood spew. And I imagine because she's been letting the blood spew like for a hot minute, she's covered in blood. Like she's not doing this in a clean way because she was monster mode, right? So she doesn't even like she's covered in blood. She doesn't give a fuck.
So let me make one amendment to the she leaves the 2 knives that are like up in the bandolier where they are. It's a machete she pulls out from the small of her back.
Can I Not for any other reason. Can I do this for not?
Heads off. Yeah, of course you can.
For any other reason than flavor,
storytelling.
I think she will turn on her donk just because like I'm trying to be intimidating or whatever.
Okay.
And she
rouse for the donk?
Will turn. No, it's a level 1 power.
Oh,
I don't need to.
Yeah, okay.
She turns off the heightened senses, like. But also, I would like to take this moment to re-up my blurred momentum in case she, like, I'm pretty sure she's gonna fuck me up, so I have to do that.
You are decently matched, I'll put it. You made it through the hard part, which is her traps allowing her to get free pot shots to reduce your health while you got to her. That was like, it was all set up to that.
So, did I slake my hunger with the guy that I was holding?
I'll give you one more slake.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm down to 2, but then I had to rouse for blurred momentum and went back up to 3. So it's a
cool. And we're gonna kind of reset the initiative here because we went through like a storyteller mode to get to this point a little bit. Combo frenzy. Now I ask you, because your frenzy can end now because you did slake some hunger, or would you, or do you want to continue to ride the wave?
Okay.
You know where it goes if you continue to ride the wave, right? I'm not going to let you resist.
Which is where you want it to
go. Oh my
Diablo Rise. Diablo Rise. Diablo
I mean,
Rise.
I already had the premonition, so...
You'd feel like a real asshole.
But she drank the blood of somebody already. We already synced that up. It could have been one of the Voldos you saw her drinking the blood of. One of the Voldos could have totally been a woman. Because I said, like, you see her drinking the blood of, like, a woman or something like that. Or no, I said you see the fangs go into a neck. I didn't even specify who, like, any details beyond that.
Yeah.
So we've already synced up with the premonition kind of wonderfully. You even see some of the superficial cuts on her because of her fortitude. Like, it would have totally, like, just, you know, from the Voldos attacking.
Okay. Okay.
I will come back to you. You think about it. All right. So Rory takes the stage. Rory, you notice the ruins like others. Has Ashley come out of the hot tub to witness the fight, or no?
Unbelievable. Nope.
Rude.
Hey, listen. I know you don't have a lot of experience with this, but
the Carnelius. All right. So Ashley remains in the hot tub. As Rory takes the stage,
like actively looks around for Ashley in the audience and is visibly disappointed.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Fine.
Ashley.
No, you do you. I'm just
gonna look really sad in the corner about it.
Yeah. I think it's hilarious. Rory's a little sad.
Elle is very sad.
Ashley's trying to get fucking intel, y'all.
So where is
But Ashley was trying to be fucking.
She's trying but intel is euphemism for bow chicka wow wow.
Intel is
why not both? Why not both? Lay the honey pot.
Ashley Dame, professional multitasker.
So yeah.
Truth.
So we got that. Elle, what is Jaq doing? Because we got the illusion of Jaq. What does Jaq do with the, distraction?
So since Ambrose is since Jaq is like visibly there.
Ambrose is eating popcorn. He has blush of humor to be able to like throw popcorn, and he's like, got that like really like big jawed crunch of the popcorn where he's like really like, this is somebody who hasn't actually chewed popcorn in a long time.
Oh
He's
no.
like, like a big, too much jaw motion to eat the popcorn, but he's like really intently watching what's about to happen.
Oh no.
Like a
what
cat eating grass.
what does Jaq do? What a fantastic
So Jaq is
scenario.
kind of sneaking around the edge, and they look and they don't see Ashley. They assume that Ashley won whatever she was doing, and she's now doing important things elsewhere. And they also don't see Sasha. They assume that Sasha is off shooting people.
By this point, you've heard like another 4 gunshots, by the way.
Yeah, they're just
assuming
distantly. Sasha is fine, and the gunshots are just unrelated. That's what they've decided to rationalize to themselves.
Oh, they're definitely related.
No, not in Jaq's mind. Jaq knows that they're related, but Jaq is not acknowledging that they're related.
That's so funny.
So right now, Jaq is lying in wait, kind of on the edge with we've got Unseen Passage up, and I'll also get Silence of Death up to affect any like listening things. Jaq is staying in one place, kind of crouched a little behind a pillar, waiting and watching, and they are prepared to help Rory cheat.
Interesting. Did you go up into like Ambrose's little domain there, or you're just like somewhere else?
Jaq is not taking a fucking chance with Ambrose. They are within sight range so that they can have illusion Jaq.
Okay.
But they are.
So you can actively manipulate illusion Jaq, because once illusion Jaq gets out of sight, it's like you do the program thing until it runs. Like you can't like actively manipulate to do stuff in real time.
Exactly. Yeah. Jaq wants eyes on illusion Jaq so that they can still be doing illusion Jaq things while also doing actual Jaq things, which is helping Rory cheat if Rory needs it.
I love this so much. Now, I edged this. Ooh, we're bringing back overuse of the word edging.
You're edging me. You're edging me, Meph.
We're edging it back into the
yeah.
guys.
So I edged this. Rory, what's the walk up? What's the vibe apart from looking over and not seeing Ashley and being really sad about it?
Illusion Jaq does wave to Rory.
He sort of just nods and
it doesn't stop the lone man tear from coming down when he doesn't see his friend.
Exactly. Yeah.
His other friend, Ashley.
Every gunshot is a flinch. Like the premonition. He trusts the premonition, but it's still, it could be wrong. Sasha could be in 8 pieces.
Could be incomplete. Could be incomplete.
Yeah. So every repeat of that sniper rifle is just a shot into his soul. He's slowly rolling the sword. And I suppose if there were a Ring song, it would be Dare by Stan Bush.
Solid choice.
Okay. Best soundtrack ever. Transformers the movie. The only movie that matters.
Michael, I warn you, you are going to go back to being Michael who is wrong.
I still haven't seen it. So
my dad thought you did.
No, it's not free yet.
Tell your dad.
For it to be free somewhere.
I'm telling my father, and he's going to be so disappointed in you.
I'm missing it.
I never told you I'd seen it. It's not my fault you assume things.
We'd had a discussion about it.
I'm missing a hunger die. This is
listen, let's work on Rory being a badass. Come on.
So Rory, what's your hunger at right now?
2.
Okay. We'll fix that.
This is going to escalate real quick.
Probably, but yeah. I'm only at 2 because I turned on my sword. Take that how you will.
Aw, yeah. I mean, you are about to fight yourself, baby. Oh, we're all going to the special hell.
Ultimate
Speak for
masturbation. Let's
yourself.
go.
Speak for yourself. I'm just going to regular hell.
Just self-flagellation with Rory over there.
I'm a little sad for Sasha not being able to watch this show because like multiple
I'm not
Rory
entirely
is
sure
appealing.
what exactly to expect from this challenge of self. Sort of just looking around.
So the build up,
striding in.
Not to like delay this a little bit. This would be like dead air. I edit out or whatever. But I need to use the restroom and grab another beer real quick before we get into something I've been looking forward to for a while.
You said there were 2 checks I needed to make to see something?
Yeah, the arcane check. So first you got to make the sort of wits awareness, and then you need to make either an investigation intelligence or an intelligence occult once you see
would blood magic, parapsychology, or changelings apply to the occult?
Changeling would be like a partial bonus, so I'll allow it.
Okay.
0.5
it's not
bonus.
like totally relevant, but like you know, like the Rosetta Stone like was what we needed to like translate cuneiform because it shared a couple things in common with 2 different languages, right? Like it's a little bit of that vibe. So I'll allow that.
Are we going to the
Not
BRB
directly
screen?
relevant, but it shares like a couple things that would help you understand what's going on. Y'all can vamp for a little bit.
All right.
Okay.
Vamp like
I'm gonna
vampires.
vamp by going into water real quick. So y'all have fun.
What I have planned is pretty straightforward.
I feel like there's no wrong choice for Sasha. Like, honestly,
eat her.
No. Either way, she's gonna eat her. There's a benefit. Like, if there's a benefit in not going full diablerie. And there's a benefit that nobody except for Sasha would understand. Huh? What?
You don't lose humanity when you do a diablerizer.
No, but that's not something Sasha would care about. I mean, I know the mechanical benefits of not doing it. I also feel like Sasha doesn't care nearly as much. I feel like, but also there is a version of reality where she wouldn't go full diablerie on this, specifically to prove a point.
All right. Dice will roll.
No, I didn't put my daddy issues into this at all.
I'm so glad that you didn't do that.
Also, fucking. Yeah.
When my dad wakes up tomorrow, he's gonna be greeted by the news that his favorite Michael has not watched his favorite Transformers movie since the original Transformers movie.
Never told you that I'd watched it. I said I was going to watch it at some point.
You did. And it's been months. My dad is going to be so sad. He's going to be heartbroken.
I have things going on.
People have things.
Yeah,
he's already had a hard day.
I was waiting for it to become free somewhere.
I will give you my goddamn Paramount Plus login if you watch that fucking movie, Michael.
All right, I guess it's free on Prime now. Okay.
What's up?
Nice.
What's up, Anne?
I am struggling with this decision because like there's not an obvious, like there's a version of reality where she wouldn't do the diablerie to prove a point, and I'm just like, does she? I'm just trying to figure out how much she gives a shit about being like, see, Dad, I'm not uncontrollable. Fuck you, man. But also diablerie.
But
what if I drink enough of her blood to like get a taste to be able to learn some of her shit? Like like I don't need to fully diablerize. Like I won't get like more blood potency or whatever, but I just need to absorb a little bit of juice for.
Are you gonna ride the wave? Or are you gonna
That's
try
the
to
thing,
stop the
right?
frenzy?
Like, see,
you should roll a
If you
die
ride the
for it.
wave, she's Diablo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
If you
See,
let it go, you're gonna eat her completely. There's really not a choice there. You got to stop frenzying if you don't want to diablerize.
yeah, like no, but like, yeah, I know. I just don't. See, there was a point in time where this decision would have been easy, but now Sasha's shit just got a lot more complicated.
Huzzah.
I vote that we listen, you don't owe your dad shit. You don't owe being tameable to your father.
That's true.
That's true. That's true. Oh well. I want to see how shit plays out for Rory for a bit. Frenzying is hard, y'all.
Yeah, that's
true. Let's see how it plays out for Rory. Maybe he'll have.
Well, that's why I don't do it.
This is so funny that this is
make
Jaq's first like adventure with the coterie, and there is vampire cannibalism and vampire sex cults.
That doesn't make you better than Sasha. Just saying. So, I would like to point that out. No, frenzying is hard, and no, not you, Michael.
Do you have the record right now, Anne? Like for frenzies? Does Sasha have it now?
So many frenzies.
I think Ashley seemed like she was going to be in the lead because like early on she was the first frenzy. I think with that one with the Overlook Tavern or whatever.
Yeah, but I was the second one that same session.
You mean me going full Chainsaw Massacre on that guy?
Yeah, it was super cool. So I love that the Cornelius is digging our game, but this is where I lose them, everybody.
No, it's fine.
What was your dice rolls, by the way?
Don't worry.
Yeah, what was the dice roll?
I got a 2 on the Wits Awareness and a 7 on the Intelligence Occult.
Okay, so the Wits Awareness, a 2 is higher than a 0. So you notice these runes. So to kind of just reset it a little bit, is you're inside of like a massive like old school Colosseum, and at the center, you've got this sort of like gap between the walls that separate the audience from the Colosseum proper. And you have this little sort of gap from the walls where it's the dirt down below, and then you walk up a set of stairs, and then you are on this sort of upraised platform, a stage, if you will, which is made out of these large set stone cubes. I talked about how I don't like Dragon Ball Z that much, but if you watch the Cell Saga, like how they've got they just make that stone slab in the middle of it, right? Like same thing, except there are noticeable gaps between each of the cubes and the other, and the cubes are at irregular heights within each other, next to each other, and it gives this sort of like cobbled stone effect almost, but with the cubes being actually like perfectly square if you were to look down at them. Their heights are different and rough and stuff like that. However, on the lips of the stones that are upraised, and from there your gaze is drawn to the ones that are depressed, you notice this sort of band of runic language sort of scrolled around them. Now, it is not Gallic, but it shares some syllables with it, and this is where your fairy or changeling specialty helps out, because let's face it, Ireland is the land of the Fae, right? Like, let's go. Or at least like that's where the first breach was for changelings to come through. Who knows what our World of Darkness history is, but the point is there's a lot of like changeling lore in the World of Darkness in Ireland. It's canonical that way, which is super dope.
Buddy?
Yep.
Back out because you're frozen. Yeah. Hell.
No,
hell.
I don't want to say the whole thing again. I was really
That's
in the
fine.
zone there.
You were.
I think he heard it. I don't think he was able to respond.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. A little bit earlier on in the adventure, Cornelius, Ashley, played by Shelley, the inimitable Ashley Von Miller, discovered that those gaps in the stones filter the blood from the combatants down to the
blood
sands
for the
below.
blood god. Blood for the blood god.
Corn cares not from whence the blood flows. What of that did you get, Michael?
The last thing I caught before shit got wacky was that Ireland is the land of the Fae.
Yeah, okay. So I was just explaining that like you have like a common lexicon a little bit with like changeling and stuff like that. And so that it's not that this is the changeling language or whatever, and it's not that it's even Gallic. It's just that there's a little bit of like some crossover that allows your changeling to sort of like interpret a couple like syllables here and there that help you sort of interpret what this is. It's a sort of crucible. As you weren't like close enough to maybe witness, but it literally converts the blood, sweat, and tears of the combatants into something and filters it somewhere, passes it through a crucible to someplace. Mixed in with those sort of like runic sort of incantations, it also allows the battlefield to be manipulated. There's some like metamorphosis runes and stuff like that there as well. A fact you're about to soon realize as some of the stones begin to encircle you with mirrors. And as hang on, I gotta pull out my notes that I actually wrote and took just for you, Michael.
Good job, buddy.
Oh,
Go.
You see, obviously, a familiar face throughout all the mirrors. It's you as you stand now. But a couple of the mirrors do that sort of warped funhouse thing. Which happens with like if you have a classic mirror where they were backed with silver once upon a time, if the silver melted, got too hot, it would slag and you get like a warped image, and it's a lot more like that than a direct funhouse mirror. It's not as extremely warped. It's more subtle than that. But the mirror you happen to be directly facing, you have like the image of you exactly as you are. But then you see a figure sort of well off in the background behind this reflection of yourself walking up. Not as if they are reflected behind you, but as if they are in the mirror space walking toward you. They're wearing a well-pressed gray suit and carrying something like thin with a bauble at the top in their hand. They have sort of like a well-kempt gray hair. And as they come into view, Rory Teague, come on down.
fucking why?
You'll recognize a very sinister version of Bob Barker. Sort of pushes your reflection out of the way. And as he pushes your reflection out of the way, that reflection of you seems to melt like wax. and this Bob Barker stands before you. Now, you'll note, as you've probably, you have images in your peripheral, and it's very natural to sort of check your peripheral. When mirrors see each other, you kind of get that infinite reflection thing. None of them reflect this mirror.
Does old Bob here feel like the same Bob from before?
Feels identical. That weight and gravity, that otherness to him is there in full force. In fact, I'd say it feels more concentrated now. Jaq, who's got a really solid, calculated vantage point on all of this, and to, I feel like, especially kind of monitor Ambrose.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say that's accurate?
Oh, yeah.
Here's Ambrose go, well, now that's interesting. One of Ambrose's, lackeys comes up behind him and leans towards him, and he's like, sir, this isn't what you had planned. He goes, no. But let's see where this goes. And he leans up onto the banister of his VIP booth. And he looks down at Rory.
I'm gonna look at him. Yeah, you might need to get your eyes checked. That's not me.
No, this isn't exactly what I had planned, my friend, but it might be better. I often find that some of the greatest gifts life gives you are the unexpected ones. Still, it is a challenge, is it not? I can tell by the perspiration on your brow that this is... And by perspiration, he means like beads of blood have actually, because vampires, let's not think too much about the bedroom, but like any of their bodily fluids have been replaced by blood. They cry blood, they sweat blood, like et cetera, et cetera. You're undead after all. But so you have these little beads of more pink than red, more pink than crimson. Your humanity is also the highest of everybody, so they're they look the least bloody.
Sweat. Sure.
You might actually sweat, right? Yeah. You've kept your blood potency at 1. You might actually sweat, right?
With a 9.
So your sweat's so you have a pink sweat.
Yeah.
It's not blood. It's like your sweat's got like a pink hue to it. I think that's a really good way of putting it. And it's a really sweet visual, It's like a pinkish.
Jesus fucking. All right, Bob. What brings you here?
Well, I heard you were in my neck of the woods, really. I heard you had some sort of challenge to prove yourself to a false king. And you see, he's on a 2D plane, but he's 3-dimensional within it. It's the kind of shit that when you're like in cinematography is really great to film. And so he's got that plane, and he looks up over his shoulder, right? And he's looking up over his shoulder into the nothing space of the Mirrorverse. But that's where Ambrose should be.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
When he says the nothing king or whatever. Or, he would avoid the word nothing. He would say false king, yeah.
Okay.
Do you remember our
your offer? Yeah. How could I fucking forget?
The time to collect is coming soon, my son.
Not your son.
Oh, search that pit in your stomach. I'm sure you feel some nothing around there rattling about.
Told you before, it's not going to happen.
Are those voids in your knowledge, those gaps that you seek to fill in? That empty space of understanding? I'm around there too. You are as much my progeny as anyone else who's ever lied awake at night, worrying about what could have been or would have been If they had only just done a little bit different. At this point, he's no longer Bob Barker. He looks like you. You know, his suit, his outfit, like you have like a rockin' like t-shirt game. The t-shirt like is ironed, which is fucking weird. Who irons t-shirts? Like it's yeah.
Dark
Like,
Rory irons t-shirts.
Yeah. So it's like an iron t-shirt. Like his jeans have a crease in them, like and they're cuffed, and so he's like this weird sort of like just unnaturally kept version of you, and he's looking at you. You're as much my progeny as anyone else. And yet you're special.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Mr. Teague.
I'm pushing a smiley face next to that in my notes.
Special. That's the first time I've heard that.
Yeah. Well, you know what you were supposed to be, right?
Well aware, yeah.
He glances at like one of the reflections, kind of like in one of the mirrors off, sort of behind you somewhere, and you see the version of you from the Wooey Woo episode where you were married and like where you're full on mage and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You see the full on Magus version of you, the Magus. You see the full on mage version of you, the mage version of you rocking like a rocking like a John Constantine trench coat, and he doesn't look like a reflection of you at all. And in fact, this is sort of the first time you notice that a couple of these reflections aren't reflections of you, they are variants. A couple of the variants you're familiar with. In fact, all of the ones we've encountered up until now, so there's about 3 of them. Even one of them who is not you, it's a spiritual, the one you possessed and stuff like is there and everything. So there's what, 3 of
Gerard
those?
Butler. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's, I think there's like 3 of them. If we didn't do like, there's like a third.
Yeah. Well, we've seen
for sure played 2 of them.
Yeah. Well, yeah. There's Married Rory,
Funeral Rory,
Gerard Butler Rory. Yeah. And theoretically Dark Rory, although that's been more in my head, I think, but I'm sure he exists.
We count that one. We count that
there
one
somewhere.
Yeah, and Bob Barker Rory right now doesn't count in amongst those 3. So we have those 3.
Yeah.
You also have it's not so much like a variant, but in one of the mirrors there's a version of you that is like off, like out of like where it should be in the reflected plane. It's distant, it's far back, and it looks like you sort of like pre-embrace is a complicated term with Rory, since you have maintained such a high humanity. Like you don't have the traditional like like wasted. You don't the lower your humanity, the longer you've been undead, the more alien you begin to look, right? The more Dracula you start to look. So but this one's just, it's sort of distant, and it's still got the humors in its flesh. It's still got the like stuff like that. Yeah.
I'm not special. I just happen to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Just happens to be this is the universe Static Man decided to show up in. If it had been any one of these, you'd be making them the same offer too.
You put an awful lot of weight on that traitor's shoulders.
Seems important to you.
Wouldn't you hate somebody that ran off with something important to you?
Rory, you're a clever boy.
Sure.
Wouldn't you try to stop someone who's here to rain on your parade?
Probably.
Not to belabor the point, but I guess, yeah, happenstance. That's why you're the special one.
I'm not
But
an
here's
omnipresent semi-evil, though, so like I have standards.
evil is a term beyond me and that traitor.
Sure, but I already told you I won't give you what you want. I can't give you this world
I'm not
so you can
asking
help
you.
me steal his life.
No. You just look the other way. And everything you want is yours. You just leave the door open. You don't have to do anything. It's more of a not doing something, Rory. Mr. Teague.
It's not how this works.
I'm telling you, this is exactly how it works. Don't you love her?
I'm the thing.
What if she's dying right now? What if you never have to worry about that sensation ever again? Maui, Bermuda. Maybe Sydney, I don't know. Japan, wherever. Suppose you're just on a permanent vacation, one of those places. Or it changes with the mood, whatever it is. Maybe I throw in a little tumult to keep it real enough, right?
It wouldn't be real.
Of course it would be. As real as you or I. And there is just one of those grins that stretches a little bit too far on the cheeks, a little bit too deep into the cheekbones. As real as you or I.
It's the pain that makes the joy better.
Sure.
The heartbreak that makes the love stronger. You're not offering heartbreak. You're offering an illusion of happiness.
How? I can break your heart.
I'm sure you could. But if I have to be the locked door that prevents whatever you're trying to do, then I'll be it.
So that's a no.
It was a no before.
It was an I'll think about it before.
Sure. I'll give you that.
Let me put this little earworm in there for you. This little nest. We'll build it in your head. If I go to your coterie with the same offer, what do you think they'll say? Are they a yes? I bet you some of them won't even think about what I could offer them. They'll just take it. How much do you know Jaq? Ashley's already made all kinds of deals.
Oh, I know.
And
pretty
Sasha,
sure you're not going to go to her, though.
And Sasha, well, she's a creature of passion and impulse. She's already changed this world once. I'm sure she'd be all right with it changing again. I said very carefully, you're not a locked door, Rory. You're just a doorman. And your shift's going to end. I'll just ask the next one.
If I have to burn my coterie to stop you from burning this universe, I'll do it.
Well, damn, they heard that up in the nosebleeds. And you see, like, Ambrose just, like, leaning, and he's got the hand, and he's, like, snapping at somebody. You'd burn her. You'd end her.
They'd kill me. Well, yeah.
This place is worth that much. This nightmare of a world is worth that much.
If all you see is the nightmares, then you're not looking.
No. I think this world was made for the nightmares.
Nightmares make the dreams that much better.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Indeed. And he, like, kind of turns around and, like, walks into the distance. That mirror shatters and just leaves all the fragmented images of you actually. And Ambrose is like, amazing. I mean, I had plans, but I couldn't. And then the other mirrors with the 3 versions of you, they step out of them.
Here we go.
One of them, like, tossing a baseball-sized fireball up and down in its hands. The other one holding a surgical blade. And one of them just hands in pockets, looking you in the eye, saying, "Sorry, I gotta do this."
Is that Constantine Rory?
Yeah.
You don't. You honestly don't.
Yeah, well,
I was you for a minute. You don't need to do this.
if you was me, then you'd know who I'd do this for. You know she's gone back there, right? You know she never came back? There's a car crash. She walked down an alleyway. She's gone. My Lexi. Me, you're just target practice to get my Lexi back.
So sorry.
Yeah, me too. He snaps and he's got to smoke, right? Like, absolutely. It's Constantine Rory. He lights a cigarette with his fingertips. So you want to do this?
Whatever he gives you, you know it's not gonna be her, right? You have to know that.
It ain't about him. It's about... Well, you'll find out. This is where I'd say roll for initiative. But we're going to cut back to a Sasha who's off in the distance.
And come back!
Getting coffee.
Oh my god!
I needed to hydrate after witnessing that. Holy fuck! All right, I have some thoughts now, not related to Rory. Actually, so if I let
the question
frenzy
was,
last,
are you gonna ride it or cancel it?
Wait, so if I choose not to ride it, it'll just fade. I'll have
it's gone.
Control back, right?
Yep, full control.
Okay. So my thought is, I'm gonna let it go.
You ride it, you get the +3 dice.
I'm
to achieve your goal.
The mechanical practical. It's practical, but I'm gonna let it. I'm gonna let it lapse. and there's a very specific reason for it narratively that makes sense for Sasha. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
She has something to prove, and there's this thought in her that's been running in the background of her mind since her conversation with Ambrose, and it's that she doesn't have control. And one of her biggest trigger points is control.
Okay.
So she is trying to exert control now.
All right.
But also, like, this bitch, she kind of just wants to take a snack. She doesn't want to go full Diablerie. She's like, I'm going to assert my dominance and take a snack. Like, you know, just I'm just going to take a taste.
Think of the discipline points you could get from her.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's.
All right.
She's
got like this.
Yeah.
She's got the machete. She's got the machete.
Yeah, I want to have enough blood. Like, the idea is to have enough blood from her to like, if she has a specific discipline that I can learn, like, you know, just have enough of her blood to be able to do that without going full Diablerie.
Right.
Yeah.
So she's got her mother's lucky machete, which is a line that just absolutely kills me in Nacho Libre. I don't know why. It's so funny. So she got her like in like this Krav Maga stance, and the reason it's a machete is because they're better for chopping fucking heads off. She looks at you and she's like, "So you're his old favorite. All I gotta do is kill you for a promotion. You know he likes his games."
I do.
Then let's play.
Sasha looks at Cheryl like judging her, because I feel like before Sasha took the levels in badass, back when she was still Lexi, she was also similarly plain and like ordinary, and then it wasn't until she spent more time as a kindred that she became more bothered.
What it really translates to.
Look, if you're a Toreador and you have to put effort on being beautiful, you're kind of doing it wrong. Anyway, so she just goes, you know what? Let's play.
Right.
And I think Sasha still has her blurred momentum up.
We let you throw it up right before this happened.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna go.
So, oops! I accidentally ended up on the Diablerie. So we're gonna actually roll for initiative in this case.
Okay.
It's a standoff. It's gonna be composure awareness.
Composure awareness. Sure. We're gonna go. Oh. Okay. The new favorite?
It's that sort of like, oh shit. I'm sorry.
Fight me,
sorry, Anne.
bitch.
I'm sorry, Anne. It's that sort of thing where you're like,
Fuck
you're
you.
sort of like, you know, taking like a step toward each other, a step back. Like you're seeing who like makes the first false step, who it goes off balance first. It's that sort of thing where you're like, it's tense. It is, you know, I'd say bare knuckle brawl, but she's got a machete. Yeah, she got 5.
And I've got options. So let's bring it.
Your blurred motion.
Blurred momentum. Yeah.
Your blurred momentum will carry into your next turn, so you still have that. And she is going to go for your throat immediately. She wastes. When I mentioned that this challenge it was threatening, I just want everyone to know the weight of the sort of second to third act transition that we are in. Okay.
This is like a mirror match, right? This is as dangerous as it gets.
Pretty much, yeah. She is better with the I think you're better versed in the close combat, like shotgun, like blah blah blah. But she's already whittled you down some, and that's the equalizer. Like she used the environment, and that just. So you're gonna want to roll whatever defense you would like. So she's using a melee strike at you. She does beat your blurred momentum.
Yeah. Can I use my brawl?
Yeah, like you can like block the wrist, or you can like parry the forearm and stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely.
This could still end up being a diablerie situation. We don't know that. Let's see. Okay, so I have roused the blood for 3 more dice. I'm gonna. Okay, 8. 1, 3. Okay. That's 3 hunger. Okay.
I will be using willpower on her if it is cinematically interesting. By the way,
I am gonna get so rocked, but that's okay. I am.
You mean you're going to give me more leverage on Rory? Thank you.
I mean, listen,
motherfucker.
it's fine. I mean, honestly, if I was
see you in real life in like 4 months.
I feel like the easy thing would have been to do the diablerie, but this is a more interesting story. I rolled 6 successes on my brawl to counter whatever nonsense
goes to player. So that machete is coming in, and we're talking like kisses your neck, and you get like a forearm up, and you're like blocking it. Your turn.
Mm-hmm. I will similarly return in kind because time not to fuck around, and I'm gonna use my brawl to strong arm my way through this and try to get her first. And I could still get hungrier. This could still turn out poorly for me. Mm-hmm. Oh no, I don't get hungrier. Okay, let's go. Okay. I may have celebrated too soon. I rolled 7 successes, but I have 2 bestial failure skulls.
This is to brawl her up?
Yeah, I'm gonna fight back. This bitch is gonna. I'm going for it.
Oh shit. You hit her.
Yeah?
Yeah, with what?
Okay. My face?
Can I headbutt her? Oh, hell yeah.
No, can I go headbutt but then try to bite her like when on the way down, like a headbutt into like a bite? I don't know. I just want to be I want to be a badass.
Yeah, I'll allow it. You do the headbutt for superficial damage, which is I'm not gonna look it up right now. 1 point, whatever. But then you do 2 ag, because the bite.
Yeah.
Like you break her nose, like with the headbutt, and then you like chomp into her neck.
Just bite her nose.
No, you break her nose and then bite into her neck.
I know. I'm just kidding, but it would be so funny.
We find ourselves. Oh, go ahead. Finish up.
And can I also rouse to re-up my blurred momentum before the end of my turn? Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Blurred line.
Listen, I'm gonna make this bitch earn it. It is active, and I do not get hungrier.
Okay, so one thing happening since combat is like snappy. It's actually happening pretty quickly. So like you blocked the thing and then like headbutt her in the nose. She drops the machete to catch it with the other arm and begins to like spin away from the bite and stuff. And we'll see the result of that as we cut back to Ashley Dame. Info gathering.
Yeah, and okay, I realized it wasn't mesmerize, it was awe to have her like
yeah. So people go missing here.
What do you mean? And like Ashley just tucks the hair.
Like, yeah, people left before, but now they go missing. Like a lot of them.
Where do you last see them?
It's not about that. I think they go down the well.
What? Do you know what that well is?
I've heard stories about it.
What kind of stories?
Some say it's a portal, but most say it's a prison.
A prison for who?
Not a who. A what?
Have you heard of... Oh god, where is it? Come on. Big secret. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the name that the Static Man gave it.
The Nothing?
Yeah, the Nothing. Have you heard of the Nothing?
She nods, like solemnly.
Every blank page in a diary that you forgot to write. Every
Is
empty
that what's
chair.
down the well?
Every empty chair at a party.
What's being fed down below the arena?
The bars.
The bars.
If it's a prison, it's the bars. You gotta keep them strong, or it gets out.
Oh. Interesting.
We cut to Jaq, who's double in the audience. Some fireball, some like licks of flame cinematically have like gone back and forth. You know, we'll cut to the story in just a second. And there's been some spinning and some kicking, and spinning and some stabbing, not so much kicking. Kicking's not Rory's style.
So, Jaq would have heard one of the Rorys name drop in his like tragic backstory. They would have heard Constant Rory be like, "She died."
Oh, Constant Rory, like instead of Constantine?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
not died, like vanished.
Yeah. Yeah, she's gone, and now I have to get her back. So
what you don't know is you weren't here for that adventure. Anne did it. It's
Right.
Anne's fault. But no, continue.
Yeah. I think I might know about it too.
I think you do.
The best illusions are the ones that people fill in themselves. Jaq is going to attempt to use Fata Morgana to create an illusion of this ghost that the Rory is chasing to distract him. And it's going to be kind of a figure. It's a woman's figure. And, I mean, it crafts elaborate hallucinations, making the subject in their vicinity see, hear, and feel whatever the user can devise. So Jaq is letting this Rory's mind fill in the gaps of what this woman looks like.
Okay.
But she is there, and I understand that it is difficult, and I will roll.
Yeah.
I am happy to roll the Fata Morgana.
Yep.
Yo,
and this will be something that only that Rory can see, because I can choose how many people can see it. So it will only be seen by that Rory. Ambrose will not be able to see it. Nobody else will be able to see it. All right, rouse check first. I do not get hungrier.
All right.
I am unhungry. Alright, manipulate and obfuscate. Cool. I am so good at those things because those are what I am supposed to do as a vampire. A kindred. That is 5 successes.
Difficulty was 6.
Damn. Okay, can I use a willpower?
You can, but now I feel
I will
it
use my
cheapens it.
willpower. No, I'm. Fuck you, actually.
No, it's good. Go ahead. It's actually right in the ability, by the way.
Okay. That is. Fuck, I hate the critical system. Why?
So if it's 2 of them together, it's 4.
Okay.
If it's 4 of them together, it's 8.
Okay. So let's see. I have 4. 3s don't stack, so that's just 5. 7. Thank you, willpower. I still have 3 left. It's fine.
What's your hunger at?
My hunger's at 2.
You haven't met the Nothing yet, have you?
No, Jaq has not.
Or the Static Man, for that matter.
Let me meet the Static Man, please, Andrew. I will, please.
So, Ashley Dame just had this, like, the bars, right? Like, and they need to be fed. And the compact in Jack's pocket sort of, like, begins to get very cold as it sort of follows your blood. So for those of y'all in the audience who don't watch a lot of vampire, kindred essentially will their blood to do these things. It is by the power of their blood that they do these things. And you sort of like, pull the blood like from your diaphragm and your, like up towards your mind's eye, and you begin manipulating that. And the compact which you've kept in your pocket sort of seems to like, like imagine it as like a 3-dimensional sphere. It's not exactly going to follow you up, but you can feel it sort of like start in one spot and move, and it sort of mirrors how you move your blood, right?
Mm-hmm.
You conjure this image, and for a moment, Consta looks and follows it. And for you, the stadium melts away. What's a comfortable place for Jack? Not like directly familiar. It wouldn't be like you're not like, oh man, I loved my basement. Like a comfortable, like place that's 1 or 2 tiers removed from like the routine, like just like a going away to an aunt's house, or that one time that you had this really awesome birthday party sleepover, like you know what I'm saying, like what's a comfortable memory.
I
love doing this to my players, by the way, and forcing them to improv shit like this on the spot.
A pond that Chris and Jaq only found once when they were young, about 10 or 11, and they never were able to find their way back to that pond, but they spent a whole day there just watching the frogs and the birds and all the little lizards and the fish. And Chris taught Jaq how to fish because he learned from his father, and Jaq insisted that they let every fish that they caught go because they couldn't stomach the idea of killing the fish, and Chris was nice enough about it to let them go even though they were a little hungry. And they spent the day in that little grove by the pond. And it's one of Jack's fondest memories. The setting is a little bit hazier than it was maybe 40, 50 years ago, but they still know it in their soul.
Nice. Nice. Ashley, you got to keep the bars strong. You got to feed them. And your hunger, which you've gotten down substantially, sort of like luxuriating in the peripheral of your vision in the hot tub, not immediately with our buxom babe, just sort of like off on the side, still in the mortuary suit, right? You didn't tell me there was fresh meat.
What are you talking about?
I'll be right back. You don't see the Static Man. You see the reflection of the Static Man on the top of the bubbling stuff, sort of walking away. Jaq.
Ashley.
Yeah?
Ashley is going to... Oh, this is bad. The pants are right by the thing, so she's gonna pull out the dagger, the mirror dagger,
the important one for this situation.
The important one for him, and oh god, oh, this is bad. So the hole is still there, right?
Yeah, the little black. You haven't healed the ag damage yet. Yeah, it's still there.
This is gonna be a bad idea.
And like if you're looking in the pool and stuff like that, you can see your reflection in it. You know, like it's disrupted by the bubbles and stuff like that occasionally, but like you can look and see that sort of disrupting image, and you can occasionally see your shoulder and stuff like that. And you see the Static Man fading into the doorway behind you. And I do mean fading, like
stab
yourself or. Okay, you go to stab yourself, and your hand is held by a force, and we'll come back to that in a second. Rory, you're going to be rolling dice for a lot of this, but we're in narrative mode for a moment, okay? Dark Rory, Consta Rory, and Funeral Rory are all attacking you in one form or another, and we're right now it's like cool licks of flame, and like you even have that moment where like you both like meet each other and like slam fireballs connect, and you like hold the fireballs against each other, like in that really awesome scene at the end of Big Trouble in Little China, where they're like fighting back and forth with their magic, and like you have a moment like that. And Consta Rory seems to get distracted and like look away for a moment, because there's a lot of shit happening all at once. Y'all altered the rhythm of this by doing shit. You could have just let the others fight and it would have been fine, but you had to do shit. So Sasha, your fight, like you're exchanging karate kicks, you know, and stuff like that, backlit by the moon and stuff, right? Like the fight, you know, she dropped the machete, caught it, swung and went to like twirl and like kick and chop you in the head. You've somehow quick drawn your shotgun and parried the machete with your shotgun, you know, like it's getting insane. Shit is escalating.
It's going about as fast as 5 celerity can go.
She matches your celerity, by the way. Not 5. She's not at 5 celerity, but she also has like a lot of celerity. So it's like y'all are fighting like fucking Matrix shit. It's insane. It's insane. Like I invite you.
It's an anime smoke cloud.
I invite you. Like there's just a blur, and then something explodes somewhere in the room, and there's a blur, and okay. And then Jaq feels something on their shoulder. Like a hand. And the platform that Rory is fighting upon becomes a pond.
Quoi se dit?
Hello, Jack.
Qui s'est parlé? Who are you?
A friend of a friend, but I'd love to become more of your friend.
What would that cost me?
Well, there's a question, isn't it? Cost. Something like me, you have to understand. I don't deal in treasures like the ones you return to their rightful places. I don't deal in costs like that.
So what do you deal in, mon ami?
Stories. And you have a good story, don't you?
I'm hoping to. I happen to be a bit of a story collector myself.
See, then we're in the same business. This is where the cheesiest, like, quad split screen happens. Right? And we get Sasha, like, pairing the machete with the shotgun, if you would allow me. And we get... We'll do yours last. We'll keep the hand on the shoulder.
This bitch ain't macheteing me.
I'm gonna do Ashley as the final one because that's the coolest one. Rory, Consta Rory, slides behind you, back to back, and grabs your hand, and like holds out a fireball toward, funeral Rory, as you stare down Dark Rory.
I knew you were completely lost.
And you got so much more to find yet.
I'm sorry.
No, you ain't.
We're both right.
That's our cross to bear, isn't it? And then the surge of fire out toward the other Rorys, right? And then Ashley Dame stabs herself.
In the hole. I don't make a new one. The one in the hole.
We hear a just curdling, one of those, like, if you've ever heard like a fox like scream and yip and stuff, you're like, what the hell is that creature that's making that noise? We hear a scream like that. It could be anybody or anything. And then we see Ambrose lean back. Both arms go behind the head. And he's almost like chewing on a thought as we call it for the night.
Holy fuck.
Well.
Yeah.
So.
Thank you for holding on to the compact, by the way.
Yeah, I figured it would be important when you mentioned it, so...
It was one of those, like, are you sure moments as a GM. I had to do it because I had to debate the scene a little bit.
Not debating.
Jesus.
Listen, if you give me a hole to step in, I will yeet myself into that.
Speaking of
holes to step into, Shelly, how's it going? No.
Hey, I'm Shelly Von Miller. You can find me everywhere on the internet at Shelly Von Miller. I've been playing Ashley Dame, the undisputed Ventru Primogen of Chicago, who's got a little fairy guy in her head, and is turning into a lesbian.
I think
or
she's just
bisexual. Who knows?
properly,
Yeah, she's just finally coming
She's
out.
She's already.
She's finally living her truth.
In my opinion.
Fine.
Yeah.
Now that William is gone, she can live her truth.
Unlocking the achievement.
Yeah. Dead husband. Queer.
Gay.
Yeah.
Gay. But yeah, you can vote for Endless Elegy Second City Blues for the Crit Awards right now.
What a great adventure this was too to
yeah. If you're new to the group. Also, if you want to hang out, I'm nominated for best drag performer on that streams for the Feudies. That's happening on Saturday. So
the dead husband to gay pipeline. Oh, amazing. +1 XP for the night, everybody, for that.
Thank you. Yeah.
Shelly, you're running my stream for a second real quick. I got it.
Oh, I'm coming back to streaming because I've been gone because I had a job. So
you can do bad transitions in my place.
That's gonna be Monday. Speaking of bad transitions, hey Ed.
Hi, me? Me?
Yeah.
I
said Ann.
No, I'm sorry. I've been awake for 12 hours, 12 and a half hours. So I'm a little loopy. My name is Ann. I was playing Sasha, who is a whole lot of badass and almost did a Diablerie, but that would be too easy for her. So, I went with a better story. Also, can we talk for a minute about how Roy said he would set his girlfriend on fire?
Yeah, not just you on fire, all of us on fire.
Yeah, but I want to highlight specifically that he would set his girlfriend on fire.
True.
I'm just saying.
True.
How many of the coterie is he actually banging? The one
Just
person
one.
he's banging, he's also going to set
the other
on
two
fire
are lesbians.
Million. Yeah, nah. No, but the point is
technically, he's already almost set you on fire before.
Oh, no, not the callback! Son of a bitch!
Oh, I was not even talking about that. I was talking about the rooftop, the balcony.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. The callback. Oh, man.
I thought you said combat, not callback. Jesus.
Callback. The callback. Anyway, you can find me on Bluesky at thegirlwonder.bsky.social. I am playing D&D next Monday, and then next Thursday, it's back to my same shit. I will be warming up with a little Girl by Moonlight before the Vampire, the Masquerade next week. So I will be doing the 12-hour thing and acting like a loopy lunatic again.
Let's go. Well, we have one final fight to do next week.
I gotta end that bitch. Let's go. Favorite? Yeah. I am always gonna be the favorite. There's a painting in
ending bitches.
Daddy.
Elle.
Hello, I am Elle. If you'd like to see if I will continue to be Elle, you can find me at Sapphic Soulful or at Soulful Sapphic on these social medias. I've been playing Jaq Durant. I've been making big choices and
big choice.
Yeah, a lot of big choices, a lot of using Fata Morgana because it is my favorite.
It's a really good, it's dope.
It's wonderful. I'm so happy that I am a Ravnos. I am going to be on Bardic Inspiration Network on Monday doing D&D things, I think. Yeah, D&D things. So we just delivered Vaxel Bob to Unvaxel Bobbed. We've Unvaxel Bobbed him, so now we can start a new adventure and go to my character
Wildman?
Yeah, I think so.
He's going back to Wildman? Yeah.
We're gonna head to Tourist Fields. There are zombie giants. So if you want to see zombie giants, including a zombie giant version of a spoof of Captain Spaulding from House of a Thousand Corpses.
Hell yeah! Rest in peace.
It's incredible, Andrew. You are gonna dig it so much. I'm telling you this right now.
Sid Haig, Rip brother.
Yeah.
Speaking of Rip brother.
Oh no, I had more things to plug.
No. Okay, go.
I'm not done yet.
Go.
I was just gonna say, please watch Lantern Light Adventures. We have our first season of An Empty Dream.
Hell yeah.
On our YouTube, and we are going to be having a new series starting up pretty soon on Tuesdays. It is going to be a full series of our Appetites one shot. It is the what system is it? It's the the Monster Hearts. Yes, thank you.
Monster Hearts.
Yes, it is Monster Hearts. We have some really fun people
I
joining us.
only know about it because Mal mentioned it like 5 hours ago.
Yeah, so if you want to see that, catch us not this coming Tuesday, but the next Tuesday, and then catch me here playing Jaq Durant, butchist lesbian and bad decision maker.
Speaking of bad decisions,
hey,
Michael,
hey, Michael,
who are you?
Hello, I am Michael, and I have been Rory Teague, defender of the fucking universe.
Whatever. Fuck off.
Who are you, Voltron? What the fuck is happening?
Yeah, god damn it. Voltron, He-Man, take your pick.
Oh my god, get out of here.
Flash.
Oh, Flash Gordon's another good pick.
Saturday, I will be a different kind of defender of the universe and Let There Be Thunder over on Spectrum TTRPG at 11:30 Pacific. And you can find me on the internets at Sub-Zero Jalapeno. And I'll be back here next week to kill myself.
Speaking of Spectrum TTRPG, you could totally catch an interview of them on my podcast, After the Table.
That was a good transition. You don't do good transitions.
Oh no, I just wanted it. That's a footnote
that was
more
a
than
plug.
anything.
No, good.
That was a plug. That was a shameless plug.
Shameless self advertisement is fully here. Speaking of shameless self advertisement, hey,
you.
How's it going, chat gang?
This guy.
I've been your magical Mr. Mephisto. There are many out there, but I'm your magical Mr. Mephisto. Yeah, I'm your storyteller. If you're here, you know who I am and what the fuck I'm about.
If you're here, you're family because we're Olive Garden.
Sure. Don't do that. No. Although their salads are actually really good. I'm
When you're
resident
here, you're
rookie kid
delicious.
and variety streamer, but mostly I love telling stories, and I have loved telling this story. Tonight was pretty good.
I pussied out on Diablerie.
I love how I was promised combat and explosions, and I just.
But then you role played too good.
You role play too good.
It's your fault.
There will be instead of like there will be blood, there will be blood magic. Like it's gonna happen, Rory. Like you're just gonna fight. But now you've got like it's gonna be you plus constant Rory fighting the other Rorys, and I think that'll be pretty fun.
Did you just turn it into a tag team so you wouldn't lose?
No, I think Jaq Durant had some influence on the other Rory.
Jaq helped a bit there, yeah.
It was worth
even out the numbers.
But also, was it worth it because you've invited Daddy in?
It was so worth it. This is everything I've ever wanted.
No, I stabbed him. He screamed.
He screamed.
He did scream.
Somebody screamed. Something screamed.
Jaq screamed, actually.
We don't know yet. That's why it was a cliffhanger. But yeah, follow us.
I can't do this. It's like 2:40. My housemate's gonna kill
nominate us for the Crit Awards. Nominate the players, the stream, the channels, the podcasts. Do all of that shit, please.
I did it good.
It would mean so very much to us. You watched how awesome this was if you're still here at this point. So please nominate us. Tell everybody about it. So that they nominate us.
Yeah, I role played my way out of stabbing things. Like,
God damn it.
And yeah, so
You guys stop doing that.
this is where I say the thing I always say, which is, Jaq Gang, thank you so much for being here. You're the reason we do this thing. Remember to drink your milk, pay your taxes, stick around a little bit. We're going to raid somebody. And we'll see you next week. Next Thursday actually can't come fast enough because, like, I had so many plans for tonight and other things happened. But they were a lot of fun other things. So it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, drink your milk, pay your taxes. We'll see you next time. Be excellent to yourselves and each other.
Holy fuck.
Woo!